Times Square Casino and Hotel Resort. Up here you can see our sign sending you directly to the poker room. Alright, and we are here at the Diamond Room Ballroom in the conference center up at the Maslow, where all the action takes place. You can head straight through these first set of doors here, and you'll find the registration desk on your right hand side. This is where the action all goes down. Sipe is one of my favorite table bosses out there. Sipe, tell us a little bit more about your experience so far through this whole main event.
Well, the main event has been great and the turnout has been doing very well. And the players are having fun, relaxed, and everything is just going proper.
Alright, I'm standing here with Mo, one of our favorite player dealers. Mo, tell me a little bit about your experience so far this series.
Oh my goodness, this series has been so amazing. We're so happy to see new players from out of South Africa. We're happy to see that, to interact with them.
Well, obviously looking forward to the main. It's the biggest attraction of any series. So definitely looking forward to navigating the field. And I don't know, the person I'd probably be most excited about taking out is probably like Ahmed. Only because he's the best. And so if you take the best out, your chances of winning just went up.
100%. It just depends on whose table you end up. Because your strategy will adapt to that. I mean, right now my strategy is different because I'm sitting next to Banks, and if you just flat call, he's going to shove all in with 6-3, so that changes the strategy, and so yeah, you have to adapt.
Just do the normal, take it step by step, mix it up a bit, just don't stay ABC right through the tournament, and yeah, take it step by step, see how it goes.
Look, I think day one you got to be a little bit aggressive. You got to widen the range a little bit because you got to get into day two, and to get there you got to take a few chances and gamble a little bit. So that will be a bit of a strategy for day one. Day two, play more solid poker, play the game, play the table, enjoy yourself, man.
If I can get there, yes, but bad beat after bad beat. It's not happening for me today.
I don't know. Nah, me and Leon, I'll pick on Leon, I'll pick on Leon, my bro.
So Nick, yesterday I bought into the main event. It was a sad day for me. Fortunately didn't make it through to day two. And I thought, maybe that'll be it. Maybe that's it for this Times Square series. I went to bed last night and I woke up this morning. I looked at myself in the mirror and I said, you know what? In life, there's winners and then there's quitters. You know what? My mom didn't raise a quitter. So I'm here tonight and I will rebound and I will flip and I will do whatever it takes to get this main event seat again. And if that doesn't work, we'll go straight into the cash and we'll start playing the slot machines. And if that doesn't work, my friend Chris has a necklace that his grand gave him, and we'll find a pawn shop across the road and we will get that money to re-enter this main event.
And we're standing at the feature table, an incredible opportunity for players to get themselves out there. We're standing with the main event champions trophy, the incredible bracelet, and the winner's pillow, which so many people are proud to have. I'm going to talk to Jamie here quickly. Jamie, after day 1A, we saw some incredible stack sizes going through. Out of the top 4 that went through, who would be your pick and why?
Yeah, so Jared Solomon came and took day 1A by storm. He's sitting on over 400,000 chips. He managed to somehow 10x his starting stack, and he is an absolute killer on the tables. Number 2 in South Africa's all-time earning list. So out of the top 4 that made it on day 1A, I think Jared Solomon has the best shot at taking it down.
And this being the highest guarantee in South Africa, a whopping 5 million rand. Chris, talk to us what it takes to navigate a tournament like this.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not easy. Oh, sorry, hold on. Yeah, but it's not easy. You go through sorry, let's do that again. It's not easy. You get put through your paces. You've got to make adjustments all the time. You're playing for 15 hours on the first day, and by the time that ends, you're absolutely dead. And if you make it through, fantastic. You got to do it all again to try and get the trophy and the bracelet and take that pillow home. So yeah, I mean, I've made it through a couple of times. I haven't myself, but it's still good fun at the end of the day.
And 100% right there. It can be 3 days of grueling poker for you, long hours, and certainly need your rest, good food, and good vibes around the table. And we're really looking forward to the action we're going to see today. Cheers for now. Alrighty, welcome to the main event of the series. Welcome to the viewers and the gentlemen and the ladies out there, and welcome to Jamie McCarthy for always rocking up fashionably late. You looking spiffy, my friend. For those of you who don't know, this is Jamie McCarthy, our GTO wizard, our Cheslin Colby of the commentary box here, and we love having him around. And to our friend there at the end, introducing our very own DJ Fisher in the house there, Christopher Dean. For those of you who don't know who Fisher is, I'm losing it. Yeah, that's Christopher Dean.
I've told you, bro. Not all the ball people look the same. All right, it's not the same thing. But yeah, nice to see you guys again.
Getting down to it, we are in the business end of. We're hitting that main event, day 1C, starting with what looks to be 11 tables running. It's just incredible. The buzz is feeding us here in the commentary box. And really looking forward to an action-packed day. I know we've got an incredible feature table coming up for everybody. And we're certainly looking forward to it. Chris, your shirt today, my friend.
Yeah.
It is colorful, it is bright, it is happy, it is joyful. You look incredible, and that's a big shout out to our sponsors there, Thomas and Benno and Twill, for giving us such an incredible look. Chris, they really have done a superb job of making you look very smart today. You are bringing a lot of joy to me right now. And guys, getting down to it, let's get down to the business end of it. An incredible opportunity to see a main event like we have, 5 million rand guaranteed down here. We've got entries coming in from satellites. We have people rebuying. We have people re-entering. It is just superb. Chris, you got a lot of time to walk around the room early on. We were very lucky that the stream started a little bit late. Talk to me about the vibe around the room for you today.
Yeah, but it's absolutely buzzing. Day 1A and B, as you know, with chock-a block. Currently day 1C, and it's fall to the floor out here. Absolutely chaos, and everyone looks like they're having a good time. But they're here to do business as well. Not all of them will make it through to the final day, but those who will, like you said, have a chance at scooping a nice chunk of that 5 million guaranteed for the main event.
Yeah, absolutely. And, it is a big part of what we do and how we operate up here. We have the most incredible feed coming to us at the moment in the pokernews.com website. We've got an incredible journalist in Christian running around, getting his steps in for the day. He should be wearing that Vitality watch.
Yeah, I know, but he's gone fall to the floor with that as well.
He'd be clocking up numbers.
shots, eh?
Okay, no lekker, man.
Nick, stop shouting, boy.
Cool, buddy. Have a good one.
Dead quiet, bro.
Bye.
I'm gonna be dead quiet.
Feature table, please make sure that you get yourself marked up at the feature table.
So we are going to cross over there to the table live for you folks. As you can see, the guys starting to make their way in there. Trust me, you might see me on the visuals there, but I'm certainly not sitting down at the plays at the table as much as I'd love to be involved in this main event. It is one of the biggest ones we've had in a long time. So, yeah, we are excited to be commenting on it. A massive 101 entries in day 1C already. And Jamie, talk to us a little bit about the strategy going into today. 40k starting stack, 200 big blinds. We know the day 1A's guys ended on 433,000 chips. You know, that's more than 10x what they started. How do you get to that? What is the best strategy to go about getting to that stack size?
Ooh, I think you're gonna have to take a lot of risks in order to grow your stack that much, and obviously find a little bit of luck. You'll have to pick some good spots and win a couple flips, because there's just no ways you can 10x your stack without doing so. But yeah.
We're just reserving a moment here of silence for Benjamin Lingerfelder, who was a stalwart in the community and passed away quite recently, and we're observing a moment of silence for each day. You know, you've got to honor the lives of the people that had an impact, the people that joined you, the people that are part of the community. And we, you know, being a poker community as tight as we are in South Africa, you know, we really do feel that when we lose a person such as Benjamin Lingerfelder, and to his family and friends, our thoughts go out to you, and we certainly will be missed. But his honor can live on through his son Guppy, who is a regular in this series, and his daughter-in-law Elaine, who often pop in and come and play and are part of the community for sure. So we do share our deepest condolences with the family at this point in time. But gents, get into it. It is an incredible structure for a tournament. What an incredible turnout we've had. And I mean, Jamie, looking at this, this is special.
I think I count already 10 full tables here at day 1C for the main event, and just what a turnout! It's just awesome.
I also would like to give Matt a little shout. Pop me a message on WhatsApp. Matt's an absolute staple at at games back home that we smash at. So Matt, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for letting us know that we're doing a good job, my mate.
Phone of the table, please. Raise up
Right,
to
we're
1.5.
just going to cross over here to the table,
1.5.
give you guys a good feel for who's around it. If there's any names you are looking for, we will go through them as they come around. But let's jump into it straight away. We've got Graham Savings in seat 1, Muzamal Gotti in table 2, seat 2. Seat 3 is Maverick Zaki. Seat 4, Giovanni Gagia. 5, Bernard Lim. 7, Gaston.
Ciao bet, check. Ciao bet. Check. Ciao bet. Ciao bet. Check. 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 Ciao bet. Check. 2 enough. Cool. Call. 2 enough. Cool. 2 enough. Ciao bet. Check. Ciao bet. 10,000. Okay, fold. 5-5, big blind. Oh, sorry. Big blind 5-5.
Guys, just a reminder, if you are in a hand, you may not be on your phone, whether you're texting, gaming, whatever it may be. If you are in a hand, you may not be on your phone. So if you're in the middle of something and you're involved in the hand, you have to leave your phone alone.
2 5s,
If you
please.
continue on your phone, we're going to put your cards in the mug and
Thank
we're going to
you.
use whatever chips you have in there. Also a reminder that there's no vaping in this room. If you see that
5 to
stuff
play.
coming out of your face, we're going to put you on the rail or one full rotation. Please respect those people that do not smoke and respect the rules.
500. 1-5. Raise up to 1-5. 1.5. Call 1-5. 1.5. Okay, all in. Fold. All in. All in.
Apologies, we're having a little bit of internet connectivity issues here in the commentary booth, but Chris and my system should be fine, ready to go. Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah, 100%, my buddy. Can you hear
There
me?
we go. Yeah.
Cool. Looks like Woozy's just ripped the lot here.
Yeah, he shoved for 30 big blinds after an open and a call. Yeah. And he's going to take that pot down pre-flop. Very nice. Very nice.
Sorry, 5-5.
Nice shot of our run-up in the high roller, Clayton, the Crusher.
The Crusher, yeah.
Clayton the Crusher, as he's known back home. Yeah, and as you can see, a lot of from familiar and new faces rocking up. There's Gareth Khalil in the background, Stephen Courtney, Naeem Lum, who finished third. And, yeah, it's tough tables out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, an event of this size is certainly going to bring out the best of the best around South Africa. And, you know, we are really ecstatic to have this sort of a turnout. Day one, I mean, day 1A was an impressive start. We got a total of 17 players out of that going through to day 2. And yesterday we had another 12 players going through from day 1B. And certainly looking at the clock now and looking at the stat sheet, we're going to crush those numbers. I mean, we've already got 103 entries with another 6 hours of late reg. You know, we've got another day 1D later. I mean, this is lining up to smash through all the records that they've had in the past. So if you are contemplating coming up, I mean, you can jump on a plane still from Cape Town and get here in 6 hours for the late reg. I know it's not up everyone's alleyway, but you can certainly do it. And then just remember, we've got day 1D. So I do believe, genuinely believe here, we'll probably get close to 20 seats tonight, if not more than that, you know. Yeah, so it'll be nice to see that amount of players going through. That means that the top 2 tables and a bit will get through all the way tonight. So certainly looking the bit here.
So Nick, if I'm not mistaken, this is a standard format. Is it 50 or 40 minutes per level?
2.5.
50 minutes to start, all right? That's for the day 1C structure. The day 1D structure will be 30 minutes. So a little bit more turbo, same starting stack, same everything else. But then we'll see them going into day 2 with 60-minute blind levels. So it takes it to a longer format. We'll stretch it out over 3 days. We'll make sure that by Sunday, when we get to final table, the players have been playing a grueling 3-day tournament. And we certainly look forward to seeing who lands up there, who gets the pinnacle of this competition. And the SunBet Poker Tour keeps delivering in terms of its infrastructure, dealers, players, back of our staff, commentators.
Yeah.
Woo. So yeah, please to the viewers out there that have tuned in today, welcome to the show. And please remember to jump on, like and subscribe to the channel and start commenting, guys. We want to hear who's out there, who's supporting, who's watching us. And we want to get a little bit of interaction going today, a little bit more interaction going today. So we're going to be asking questions. There is going to be a Must Be Nice t-shirt up for grabs today, which we're excited to give out as well. So listen out if you are in the area and you want to come down and you would like a shot at that Must Be Nice t-shirt, come make yourself known to the commentary box and we'll get you involved. Chris,
You
talk us through.
Sorry to interrupt. You forgot your word of the day yesterday. So, what's today's one, my man? That seems to be your favorite thing to do. Nick's favorite things.
Yeah. I mean, one trend that's been going throughout is Raw, but I think today I'm certainly looking for this to be massive pots, massive knockouts, massive attendance, and certainly a massive prize pool at the end of the show. So yeah, look out for the space. Look forward to what we've seen here, and let's pick up a little bit of the action here on this feature table of ours.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a little kind of podcast on flat to the button. SM completed on the small blind, flop trips, and it waits. Check, bet, call raise. That's where we catch up the action now. Jack on the turn.
5. And fold.
Gets up the way there. Interesting line that. Leads the gut shots. Barrels the turn. Oh, sorry, raises the turn and then gets clicked back and busted out.
We're gonna just be quiet for half an hour.
Explain it to you again.
Yeah, slowly this time. Like a little bit. Aren't they gonna see this in half an hour?
5-5, big blind.
I know, I was clever then.
There's less to explain. You just stop being a lazy bastard.
I just used
A
to
shot
say, yeah.
of the outside tables.
I just say no.
Yes or no?
As soon as the link is up, we'll send it to everybody.
Thanks, Kara.
There's Nick back up on screen. Him and Maverick having a bit of a go at each other. Actually getting slick, eh? Getting slick, eh?
500 to play.
Alright, Muzi, UTG.
500.
Action player, but he opts to get rid of that boy, bad boy. Interesting, Maverick just looks like he's flattered with that 10-8 off. Everyone starts with 40,000, Jeremy.
Raise up to 2.5.
40,000 starting stack. We can already see some guys already up to 121k, that being SM.
Call. 2,000 more.
And a few guys have made it through to day 2 already from day 1A and B with more than 400,000 chips, which is absolutely massive. So they'll definitely be going into it with quite an advantage on day 2.
Right, ace do 6, 2 hearts.
Check. Bet. 5,000. Fold.
So Maverick limp hold opts to hold this one out. Doesn't get too sticky from the bet against from SM.
5-5.
And SM's going to take down a nice little pot.
Yeah, it looks like he's growing his chip stack quite rapidly. We're on the 4th level and he's got 2.5x starting stacks.
Yeah.
Already, so he's been doing some damage.
All right, over to the commentary coming through here. That's awesome to see that everyone is listening. Grant Hansen, hi, Nick and Chris, keep up the great commentary. Unlucky Jamie, you don't get a mention there. Grant also says very informative to watch. Gideon Skippers, hi guys, big field today. With most of the big names going to be a tough day to go down to 15%. 100% correct, we'll talk about that now. And then Greg with a question for the commentators. who currently is your favorite player to watch live? Can be local or international.
500.
Very good question there, Greg. Thanks very much for that. Gents, let's start with Chris. I'm going to go to you. I know you watch a lot of streams. Who is your favorite player to watch?
That's a bit of a tough one, eh? You know, there's so many great streamers out there, so many great, you know, live players only that we see on other shows that are broadcast worldwide. A lot of stuff on Poker Go, for example. For me, I'm a big fan of Kevin Martin. Kevin Martin, he's just such a luck.
I was going to say the same thing.
You know, I don't know if you know much about Kevin Martin, but he was an ex-radio personality in Canada. I think he was in Big Brother Canada as well, and he's actually recently started something new where he's reset his bankroll to $0, and he's live streaming this whole thing, trying to run it up completely. Besides Kevin Martin, like I said the other day, Phil Golfon, absolute champion, love him to death. Watching him, he just blows my mind. And then you know, just to sit and watch someone like Andrew Roble play a cash game, it's so sick. So those would be my top three. Jamie, yourself?
Nice. So I am going to decide to keep it local. I enjoy watching Clayton very much. He's quite fun on the table, and I just really like his play style. I find it to be kind of similar to mine, so you know, it's always great to pick up from the best and learn just exactly how they operate on certain flops and textures and that kind of thing. Just from watching so many hands from yesterday, Clayton in the high roller coming second, you know, you can pick up a lot and you can really learn a lot from watching pros at work. So yeah, that's going to be my pick of the day.
Yeah, you know, for me, it has to come down to Kmart as being my favorite streamer. I mean, there's also the likes of Jonathan Little, who's really entertaining to watch his streams as well. Locally, I'm going to pick Nick Keanu. I think watching Nick Keanu play this game of poker is phenomenal. I just watched him in the outer tables here take on Damon Fines with Ace King versus his Jack 9, and him taking down a four card straight. It was phenomenal to see. But yeah, certainly some big names out there, like, you know, watching a guy dust off money like Nick Airball as well, also entertaining to watch because the guy talks a lot of banter around the table, gets involved in big pots. I think my favorite player though to watch is Durr. Durr Dewan is just the nuts to watch. I mean, he's sick, and he's certainly up there for me with my favorite actor sweat. The guy makes the biggest decisions. I mean, so much so we saw 6 months ago, or 4 months ago now, where it was the world's biggest ever televised pot in a live cash game. I think it was something like $2.9 million or something like that, and he had to call off the river with what is it, barely a hand, just queens, but on that board and the texture and the way the betting played out, he ended up making the call. The man's a genius. It's a sickie. It's a proper sickie.
While I was, you know, getting my daily source of poker info and news this morning, it's funny you say talk about Durr. There's rumors that he might be joining a very big international site as one of the ambassadors. So I don't want to give that away. Go check it out on Instagram if you're interested in that, and you can maybe see who I'm talking about. It could actually do some crazy things with him. But yeah, I mean, as well, you can't forget the likes of Ben CB, also very informative. You know, running his own trading site as well. You get JRB that's also up there. I saw Phil Lark made a return to high stakes poker for the first time in 15 years.
Very interesting, that one, hey? You think that he's jumping back into the mix, or what do you think it is?
That's the thing. Like, I mean, maybe he just took a break. You know, I mean, for those who don't know, he is married to Jennifer Tilly, and Jennifer Tilly she's an avid player herself, and she's on that show all the time. Maybe he just took a break. Maybe he figured, you know, now it's time to go jump back in there.
So maybe, just get speculating here. If you think about it, how he's going through life. I mean, the Oak's winning, he's crushing, okay? Now he's crushing even more with Tilly by his side, you know? I mean, is the Oak taking an early retirement and come out of retirement to show us a little bit of skill again? I mean, is that a possibility? Is that a theory?
Yeah, I mean, you know, for those who don't know, like, he had this kind of persona that he brought to the table, going back to what Sugi was talking about. Sugi has the rings, he had, you know, the glasses and the head, like, he looked like the Unabomber, basically, and that's where he got his name from. So it's good to have or to see him back at these games and maybe some tournaments as well.
Fold.
Who would you say
1-5, 2-2.
is the best tournament player in the
Fold.
world, gentlemen?
1,000 more.
In your personal opinion?
Of all time?
No, it could be all time currently. I mean,
Okay,
for me,
cool.
if you're looking at just the progression of the game and how it's gone down and how the game's evolved, and look at, I mean, Espen Jorgensen winning last year's main event.
Ciao, bet.
Him and Patrick Leonard prior to that won the team event. I mean, how can we forget about Pads in regards to stream? Patrick Leonard is an absolute machine as well. So I mean, him and Pads win the team event, tag team event, and then he goes on and he scoops the World Series main event. Excuse me. And for those who don't know or remember, it was that hand where he won it all and he shoved it in, and his Australian opponent took about 22 minutes to make a call. It was absolutely ridiculous. You can go watch that on YouTube if you like. But what's happening here, Jamie, on the stream?
So looks like it's just a blind-on-blind pot at the moment. Both players with the same hand. Both players flopping 2 pair. Looks like we have all-in and a call.
Yeah, Gio's got a little bit more equity with that backdoor flush draw.
Yeah, so Gio's going to need to catch running clubs in order to scoop this one. Otherwise, we're looking at a chop pot.
All right, chop it up. So yeah,
Everybody
Jamie,
does it.
best tournament player for you?
Oh, I'm sure I did beat. I was a bit nervous there.
Oh,
I mean,
it's
fair enough,
tough.
you haven't been around as long as Nick and I, so
Yeah.
some of these names might not be familiar to you, but we bring up. But who would you think, well, your personal opinion, would be your all-time favorite tournament player
Definitely.
from an international level?
Honestly, probably Daniel Negreanu. Pretty generic, but he is an absolute crusher and very entertaining to watch. And you know, his YouTube videos where he breaks down hands and his thought process and all of that type of stuff is really very insightful and entertaining as well. So it's a very generic answer, but I'm gonna go with old E-Negs.
I mean, for me, I'm also going to add Jason Kuhn up into that list.
Yes.
Yeah. What an absolute crush. Jason
All
Kuhn,
right,
Alex Foxen.
I'm standing here with one of my mates from Cape Town. Cam, talk to us. When did you fly up to play the mains?
Flight up last night, had a few too many drinks and I planned, to be honest. Like to ask, I'm surprised I'm here, but what are you doing here as well?
How did you feel about missing first Thursday in Cape Town last night?
No, it's absolutely traumatizing, but it's going well here, so maybe this could fund the next few first Thursdays.
All right, there you have it live from the side of the table. Yeah, Cam coming up yesterday evening. What a chore to have him on, you know, and he's a proper gent. And yeah, shout out to his girlfriend as well. He messaged me yesterday. Nothing suspicious, don't worry. Nothing happened. It was just a case of her messaging support through for us, sending through a video showing she's watching the streams live. So big shout out to Catherine there as well. Well done for tuning in. And yeah, certainly hoping we can grow your poker knowledge as well, give you a bit of an inside depth as to what's happening here with us. And yeah, please jump onto the YouTube channel and give us a like and subscribe and comment. Getting down to gents, I want to put my input there. For me, Ben Lam was my ultimate favorite to watch play. That man navigating tournaments, won quite a few Player of the Year awards in his time, and you know, like, what actually ever happened to him? Does anyone know what happened to Ben Lam?
Yeah, he's still there. He's still playing. From what I've seen of late, playing more cash games than anything else, but still making an appearance at you know, those super big events up on the other side of the world. Playing the High Roller Series there, and still crushing. I mean, we can't forget the likes of Peter Bajanowski as well. Who are the other ones there? There's so many. There's so many.
When you thought you had it, you had to split.
What's the other gentleman's name? It lives in Canada. We were talking about the other day. Not that's the ice fishing. Oh, God, I can't remember. Oh, it will come to me. It will come to me. But there's just the caliber of players, you know, these days is just ridiculous. And to the viewers out there that are currently watching, who would you say your favorite tournament player is internationally, and who would you kind of want to base your style on or similar to in regards to the best tournament player in the world? Let us know. Be great to hear from you.
1,000. 12,000.
Right, so over to the action here. We have SM raising King Queen off under the gun. Vishal just flat calling with his ace deuce off,
Call.
which
500
invites
more.
Giovanni
5
to
more.
call in position on the button.
500 more. 1,000.
Bernard Lim from Mauritius also going to call from the small blind. And Gaston here with King 10 suited. Opts not to raise it up, just to call and defend his big. So we will be going 5 ways to a flop. Everyone's holding each other's outs.
Check. Check. Show bet.
3, 5, 5, 2 diamonds.
Check. Show bet. Feeling alright?
Vishal's still ahead here with his high.
You never bet now, what's wrong? Check.
And action checks around 5 ways.
Check.
Ace of diamonds on the turn.
Check.
Giving Vishal top pair.
Check.
And Bernard drawing to the higher
Check.
flush draw.
Show bet.
Deuce on the river.
Show bet. I can't believe it. Cuts, please.
So just checked around on the turn and the river and the flop, and Vishal just going to win this one here with his pair of aces.
Can we talk about the man at the table with the most badass name, Gaston Banda? I mean, bro, can we see this make a deep run here? Came in last night through with that 10-seat guaranteed, landed up getting 14 seats in total from that satellite, which was, it's incredible to see. And Gaston being one of those that came through. Can he be our horse? Can he be the one that trots in at the end and takes it down? Even coming in second in this would be phenomenal to see him do that. It's exactly like Alan Young last year. Hey, Chris?
Yeah, the
love
Alan
that
Young
story,
effect. The Alan Young effect. I tell you now. You know, the crazy thing is, I actually sat next to him that morning while we were having breakfast, and we just had a quick chat. And I asked him, "Are you playing the event?" He's like, "Yes, I'm going to try and win a seat." And Truce Bob, he won a seat, and then sat and spun it up to come second for $1 million.
Sorry.
And you know, that is a feat on its own. But back over to the action, Graham under the gun +1, pocket fours. Wizzy with aces. What is going to happen here? Wizzy's got 51 big ones effective start of the hand.
Re-raise up to 37.
The small 3 bets. Very small 3 bets.
Fold. 37.
I was going to say, let me know if that works.
Could be interesting though, because you know, Graham is going to get the absolute price come along.
Certainly. And he is the chip leader with 163 bigs. He can certainly go set mining in this position.
Have a look here. 4 in the window.
Oh, and he finds it. Yep.
Yes, the price is right, and he finds it in the window.
Yeah.
Wizzy with that ace of diamonds as well.
So a hand like pocket fours pre-flop has a lot of implied odds, you know, if you do hit your set, and being 163 big blinds deep, it's certainly worth a call to find your 1 in 8 chance of hitting a set on the river, on the flop, sorry.
Wizzy opts to go big here on that size, 5k, 3/4 pot. Just love to see a flat chip from Graham. Get Wizzy to keep emptying the barrel.
Yeah, so Graham
add to his savings here.
Graham not holding the 4 of diamonds here. So he is unblocking Muzi from having diamonds.
Wow, there's an
As we
action
can
card.
see. Yep, there you have it.
You might actually see, I mean, Wizzy's only got 33 bigs behind, right? 16.9k. As you can see on the screen, that's less than pot. So, I mean, SPR there, Jamie. Do you think he might even just straight rip? Considering holding the ace of diamonds as well.
Yeah. I haven't played
Potentially, yeah. I don't hate the rip here from him. Could be targeting. Yeah, I mean, what kind of hands is Graham calling a 3-bet with? You know, he could definitely have like hands like Ace King, Ace Queen.
12,000.
Now put me next
be
to
targeting.
Mavi Z.
12,000 is the bet.
I shouldn't have said that now. Everyone's going to know.
Okay, so like 65% again.
I haven't changed.
Graham, just call.
Changed mine since I started.
Graham, just call.
Yeah, Muzi leaving himself with only 5k behind here. It's quite an odd spot now. Should they get to the river and it bricks.
Now you look at it.
7 of diamonds, Muzi finds it.
Wow, he does find the 4 flush. What a sick run out. Wizzy rips the last bit in. I'll take it. 9 bigs.
Yeah, I mean, hold on to your savings.
When you play online so much, you get used to
Nick
it.
loves this
Come
bit.
on. 10 bigs. Now when you're sitting there, you get
Come on,
asking and
Graham, hold on to them savings.
you look like you're in the Matrix, like having an epileptic fit.
There's the lots. Graham, he could get away from this. As well, but
with Graham's stack size here, he's not folding here. That's just, I mean, the guy's sitting on 64k, he's got another 4.9 to call. He has a set, like he's certainly not letting this one go.
For 10% pot bet. I mean, yeah, at this point he has to call 5,000 to win a 50. You know, pretty gross spot, but I think his only option is to check call here.
One.
Pretty sick run out.
This is like that spot where the pirates make you walk the plank. Just hold on, don't let it go. And he folded.
Wowie.
What a gent.
Half an hour.
Graham sticking true to his surname there, holding on to those savings, baby. Come on.
So please, no phone on the table.
Cannot, Nick, I cannot. That's, wow. Moving on swiftly. Out of tables there. There's David cruising around. Joe Jardine over there. Like I said earlier, Love and Clayton. Nico. All the regulars showing up and tons of new faces. And still guys coming through the door. Late reg till this what time this afternoon, Nick?
We've got another 5 hours and 40 minutes to go. So, yeah, substantial amount of time.
100%. I also see Jody walking through the door. He was our day 1A chip leader at the end of that one. So he's taken a little day off, a well-needed rest. He's been being a real slog, playing a lot of events.
Yeah.
Really putting the work in.
A formidable stack going in today too. I mean, 433,000. We are expecting the blind levels to be reset back to level 14, which should take it to 2,000, 3,000 if my memory serves me correctly, which certainly gives him a massive amount of chips to go in today too with. Yeah, so for those viewers out there, don't forget about the race to Sun City, which is taking place at the start of the Sunset series, Sun City series that is. It's a 2 million rand free roll, guaranteed, okay? We've got 50 entrants from around the country, of which 40 are coming off the race to Sun City log, which you can see live on the site, and another 10 are coming through satellites, which is just super exciting, where you're playing for 1 million rand in guaranteed cash prizes and 1 million rand in value add. And that is from the 24th of April to the 5th of May. So for anyone that's thinking of planning to go away, that is the destination to be heading to get some poker, to get some fun in the sun. I'm excited, you have no idea. Just to go get some sunshine and a couple of dopper, you know, it's going to be very sick. Hello, Jody.
Nick.
How are you, Jody? Are you well?
Nick, I see there's a gentleman walking around with your logo on his t-shirt, the rubber ducky.
Yeah, you better be careful. I'm going to steal that jersey from him. For those of you that don't know, the rubber duck is my symbol. There it is. It's on the desk. We keep it going. We like it, and we gotta get a little squeaky from it every now and then. Yeah, go ducky. Yeah, the big fat duck is my alias online. We love it. The crowd love it. I was contemplating coming in a duck suit for tomorrow, and then I got vetoed on that. Well, I actually vetoed myself on that because, you know what, I'm not here to be a clown either. I want to bring the best of the best and a good balance to people out there. But Chris, your shirt is making me so happy, buddy.
Wow.
Like I feel like I'm at Christmas again. And Christmas for me is the best time of the year. So it is just genuinely, it's a gift. You've brought us a gift today. You've brought me happiness, and this is fantastic.
You know, but it's the main event. I figured why the hell not? Yeah. Looks good.
Jamie,
Jamie,
just look at
Jamie's-
Jamie next to us here. I mean, this guy is ever classy, ever cool, ever casual. Bullets, pew pew.
So speaking of, like, so everyone out there knows what your online is. Everyone knows what my online is, and unfortunately, no one knows what this young lad's online is.
Jamie,
do you know how to play online games, or is it something you still picking up?
Still trying to navigate it?
My online alias?
Yes. Do you know what that is? Do you know how to play online?
I do, yes. I play online, and every now and then.
You don't have to tell us if you want. I mean, there's no pressure.
Seems some interesting takes there. Some people prefer to keep it anonymous. Others prefer to let it out. I'm kind of on the
let
fence.
it out. Talk to us.
500.
And I'm going to follow-up question once we get an answer from Jamie, if he chooses to answer.
Yeah. All right. Well, I really don't mind my Poker Bros, and I've got multiple ones, but my Poker Bros ones is FT James, stands for Final Table James, because I just make final tables left, right, and center, and I got to keep it true to the name. Yeah.
13-1.
So, Nick, what would be the most unique online name that you've ever stumbled across? I know when I changed mine many years ago, it became quite synonymous with a couple of oaks. When I walked into the room back home, they were shouted from the rafters.
Sheeran.
But I think, like, for me, to give you an idea, my mate Ryan, he has probably one of the most unique online names in the world, and I have to give myself some props here because I helped him come up with it. ICM Dead People.
355.
Yeah, that's great.
Quite a little play, you know, taking from a movie, take that, then obviously using the little dude there.
You're also a little bit sick in your head. I mean, you know, that's your dark side of you, the dark sense of your humor.
No, man, it's a little play on words. What's yours, mate? Favorite, or the craziest online name you've seen? The one that sticks out to you the most?
Probably I Will Frustrate You.
Okay, nice, that's clever.
Okay. Yeah.
That's very clever. And yours, Jamie? FT James.
Yeah.
500.
I haven't really played enough online to come across anything too odd.
Guys at home watching, please let us know what is the most unique online name that you have come across. Always keen to hear from you, let us know. And who knows, you could actually stand a chance to win that Must Be Nice t-shirt that we're giving away a bit later.
14-4. 14.4.
Right, Giovanni here with the premium ace queen suited. He's going to rip it in for 28 bigs. Quite an aggressive shove here. No way Muzi's ever calling off 28 bigs with king 5 suited. Does show the king.
That doesn't mean much.
Maybe trying to let Giovanni know, you know, if you just raised a little bit, I would have played a pot with you.
Thank you.
That might not work the third time.
Sorry?
Might not work the third time.
That third time someone's gonna fall for it. That's the spirit.
And then you're gonna
Come
have
on.
it for
That's the spirit.
We still got to balance out the table. We need to bring a bit of those chips here.
$500 to play. 5. 500. 5.
1,000.
Raise.
Right,
1,000.
SM here is queen suited.
1,000 total.
And looks like Vishal beat him to the pot there with 7-6 suited.
500 more.
Pretty small raise. He made it 1,000, 2 big blinds. Considering his stack depth, he's at 227 bigs. Looks like Maverick just defending his big blind, and flop comes down. 2-5-5, 2 spades. SM flopping the nut flush draw.
14, Right, in seat 1, Ireland, 2 Brett,
1-5.
3 Victoria.
Yeah, it looks like the room has been put on notice. Imran Bajani, a high roller winner, has walked into the room, and it looks like he is registering for day 1C. Pretty sure there are a lot of guys that would love to knock Imi out and have that scalp added to their mantle.
So SM turning top here.
Also known as Sarge. We're allowed to say that.
Sarge, okay, cool.
11,000.
He said to me, I really like my nickname as Sarge.
Okay, cool. Then we'll call him Sarge. Sweet. And Sarge, gonna take this one down.
Yeah, yeah, you don't have to call him SM anymore. All right, so gents, you know, we're gonna catch up a little bit here, help the viewers out. Let's go to where it all started, day 1A of the main event here. I'm looking at chips stacks here, starting it right at the top. Obviously, Jody Van Wyk coming in hot. We reported earlier on it was 433. It's actually 478. And that was carrying a total of 80 big blinds going at the end of day 1A. Obviously, that's going to get reset back to level 14, so that amount will increase substantially. Gavin Sardini coming in second, third is Anand Kumar, and then fourth, Jamie, your soldier, which you're backing to go all the way here. Jared Solomon on a solid 344,000. Reason why we're going to this is the viewers need to understand when they're looking at the stacks on the table out there, on the feature tables, and getting messages from their loved ones and friends, so that they understand the level that they need to be at. I think it's going to be difficult to touch these, to be brutally honest. I think they'll get there eventually, but how do they go about navigating this? Do they look at this log and go, that's the target, or you just try and get through to day 2? I mean, you know, you want to obviously go through with the biggest stack possible, but does this affect you in any way and means possible? Chris or Jamie? I don't know who wants to answer, but either one of you can.
All right, it's a pretty interesting question. You know, obviously you always want to go into day 2 with the biggest stack, but I think the #1 goal is to just make it to day 2. You know, only 15% of the player field gets through. So as long as you're not squeaking in as the shortest stack coming into day 2, you should have a lot of maneuverability starting day 2. Even with 25, 30 big blinds, it's more than enough, and you can certainly, you know, win a couple big pots and be right on pretty early on. So I don't think you have to put too much pressure on yourself to come into day 2 as the biggest stack.
Yeah, fully agree with you there. You know, I look at, and then I go look at day 1B, and Chris, this is where I want you to give us your advice here, or at least your view on this. I go and look at Roy Bitton, who came first. By no means coming last in any race, but certainly not near the 478 of Jody on the first day, sitting on 406 chips. Then we see second Nick Sisu on 371. Third, tied is Edgar Ndazana and Okifari on 339. A vast difference between day 1A and day 1B.
Yeah, you're not wrong, mate. Massive difference between day 1A and day 1B. Considering, first thing we need to look at is just different size of the player pool on each day. More players means more chips in play, and means more chips out there for you to try and take away. Another thing that people must remember, it is not a sprint, it is a marathon. All right, you're not there trying to win the tournament in day 1.
1-5-2.
Yeah, all you're trying to do is build up a stack, take it into day 2, which then in essence the blinds will go back to whatever the average level would be, and then your real effort begins. The real fight begins in regards to, first off, navigating that massive field, and then making the final table and trying to win the thing.
3,000.
So everybody that gets through, they're all going to have a shot. You can't count it out. It could be anybody's game on the day. And yeah, let's just jump into this action quickly. Jamie, talk me through it.
Yeah, so Vishal opened here to 1.5k, got called by Graham Savins in the hijack, and Maverick having a little gander there with his pocket deuces on the button, flopped a set of 2s, and Vishal here flopped top pair. So I like the way Maverick is playing this. Vishal checked it over to him, and Maverick with bottom set here bet pot. As there is a flush draw out there, and Vishal should have a lot of top pair or jack X kind of hands in his range. So I quite like this bet from Maverick, and he does get the call.
All right, big go.
Oh, looks like Maverick raised. Apologies.
Check.
Yeah. King of the turn.
5,000.
Maverick goes a quarter pot here. And a snap call. The other river's trouble.
Bet.
All right, 4 of clubs.
Check.
I'd like to see Maverick charge up here, go for a big size, probably like 25.
Call. Cards, please.
Very interesting, that's...
Yeah. Very thin value. I mean,
Don't keep me in suspense.
only aces, jacks, and kings are kind of beating you there. 5-3. He's never going to have 5-3. I think Maverick could have bet a lot bigger and gotten a lot more value from ace-X type holdings.
Yep.
500 to play. Raise up to 1,000. 1,000. 1,000. 1,000.
The more people that interfere with him, the more complicated it gets.
Alright, so Sarge,
Sorry, yeah,
what's
back
up?
to you. No, I was just thinking about the hand now with Maverick.
okay.
Interesting. I mean, a bet sizing turn, like he raises flop, bet small turn, bet small river. You know, you must think to yourself, if your opponent does go, he goes bet, raise, call, you have to think something there. You know, you
Yeah, certainly.
brick out flush draw. I mean, as soon as he goes bets 5,000 again, your opponent calls. You must think, okay, he definitely has ace X here.
Yeah.
And again, then going for that same 5,000 bet on the river, not upping his sizing at all. I personally, in my opinion, would have went about 65, 70%. Yeah, pretty big in order to charge my opponent there. You know, really put him in the blender, because I couldn't be doing that with all my flush draws as well. Which is interesting.
Exactly.
Turning my hands, my spade hands into a bluff there that I might have. But, you know, end of the day, Maverick's got the chips, and I think he's happy. We're starting to go to rip here.
Yeah.
Giovanni's puts the lots in for 13k. And Sarge.
Yeah. Sarge quite relieved to see that there's no draw or a stronger ace.
Yeah, but Giovanni's still got that gutter.
Yep.
10 on the turn.
And he finds it
on the river.
Yeah.
And Giovanni finds the double to 33k. 300. 66 big blinds.
13-4.
Brutal game. Absolutely brutal game.
Shot Philip. Yeah, biscuit.
Please, no phone on the table.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, sure.
Right, starting the next field.
13-4.
1 Ivan, 2 Jamie, 3 Bernard, 4 Harold, 5 Hayat, 6 Alexi,
Sorry.
7 Gavin Sardini, 8 Ivan, 9 Rajiv, and 10 Brad Moore. Right, the cards are flowing out here. You're welcome to come and watch your flips.
That is probably one of the hardest tables in this room. Greg Tucker, Marco Nurkia.
I'm sure your nickname online,
Oh, wow.
I'll always have it.
That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
I think it's on our name's Gotcha. Because every time you think, okay, this one's a bluff, it's not.
Yeah, He's had it every single time. Yeah.
A 6 for Fayard, a 7 for Gavin. No. Alexi. 2.
500 to play.
But that's all you need. I mean, when we sat down here, I was on
Raise up to 1,000.
we sat down here, I was on like 21. Now I'm like above
And
12.
8, but there's a clean and straight so far, right?
So Vishal going to make it 2 big blinds here under the gun with 4-3 suited.
Dead. Close.
Action
1,000.
round to Giovanni.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit wide at this stage of the tournament, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's still kind of deep, 80 bigs.
Problem is, you're still going to navigate through every other position on the table.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you're not going to connect fully with many flops.
Yeah.
Even if you flop a flush draw, you're not going to be, in your mind, you're thinking, I'm not the strongest here.
Good, yeah.
I mean, the best kind of result is flopping the wheel, which is extremely hidden. But yeah, let's just see how it plays out.
Extremely unlikely.
Yeah. So I'll take another one.
You heads up for a redraw. Right. Brad, this is your hand here. Okay,
Yeah.
the top comes 10, 4, 2 hearts. Ace of hearts on the turn. 6 of spades, open for Ivan 1.
Oh, please no phone on it too. Sorry. No phones, Gio.
Draws a jack hearts, good card for you. Ivan. Draws a jack. And Brad draws an 8. Pair of 6s win. Right, Ivan wins another flip. That's ridiculous, not even yet. Right, main event players. The next
Sorry.
one is 3 and 600 in the main.
Shout out to Wesley back in Cape Town. Man is he's an avid follower, loving the stream.
Clubs exposed.
And you know, he just hits me up with stats. It's like same thing I've been doing for the last 10 days, my good man. We're commentating on the main event, and he's like, wicked, jumping on. So Wes, let us know who your favorite online, or your favorite online alias that you've seen. Right, under the gun, +1, yeah, Muzzy. Thanks, Jack of Diamonds.
1-6.
You know how to get sent to the mag. Bernard folds King Jack. Gaston looking, contemplating defending.
Home ground support.
Yo, show man.
Does not look too comfortable. Calls.
You should be close to starting.
And that's going to be pricing Sarge in completely.
Double up, you should be on like 30. 35.
Yeah, Sarge opts to navigate the spot. 214 big blinds deep at 355. Clicks it back with a 3-bet with his sewer connectors. Loving that. Maximum pressure. Sarge really putting that experience to good use.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever
But then again, you've got Muzi now, who's also very well experienced.
The last few times she took all my chips.
Will he be sensing some weakness here, knowing that Sarge can be clicking back very lightly from the small blind? Sorry, from the small blind? And put in that cold 4.
I mean,
So we +1.
He can call and play this in position.
100%. Love to see the cold 4. Love to see the cold 4.
Call.
Just calls.
1,000 more.
Yeah, especially on the East End.
Oh, is it, eh?
The East End's just naturally shenanigans. Imagine they had a game, dude. You come there from the north and when we
That's
beat you.
very, very interesting there.
And
Shane, born and bred that way.
Just cold calls on the button with 5 deuce of clubs. And as Chad says, 5 deuces never loses.
yeah, got 14 big blinds behind.
Right, I think that's all the money going in for. Yeah, all the money going to go in here for Gaston.
Yeah.
47% equity currently as we stand. Muzzy.
And a gut shot, yeah.
Yeah. Definitely going to see him at a small size here. I don't really think he's going to check back.
10,000.
Oh, he goes, yeah, he goes pretty large.
All in.
There we go. And
Okay.
Sarge out the way.
That's it. 7.
And I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm playing a bit of poker and they put me on the feature.
That's it.
I've got like a minute, eh?
Cards went back. 5 deuce versus ace jack. 12 outs twice. 47% of the equity to the turn. 10 is no help.
You
The
know,
river,
they are
6
they are
goes
absolutely
brick, and that's the end of Gaston.
No, don't blame you, Dol. But listen, I mean, you know,
GG,
you know
bud.
how we roll. If you want to do it, it's up to you.
Yeah,
If I
very
were you, I
loose
wouldn't do it.
call there.
I wouldn't do it.
From the button, then
But if you have
calling
to,
again
then do
with
the deal.
the
It
3
all
bet.
adds up, eh? Yeah.
5-2 suited, especially being so short stacked. I think he started that hand with about 18 bigs. You know, after he called, he had 14 left. Beautiful flop for him to get the money in. Unfortunately, he couldn't find it.
Yep.
But perhaps could have been avoided if he played a little bit tight flop.
Play every single hand.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is just our opinion. Everybody's entitled to play the way they want to play.
Absolutely.
That's it.
That's my GTOE kind of opinion.
Yeah, but it's all good though. It's all good as long as everybody's having a good time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Gaston is still can still come back in as this is a re-entry event. How many hours do we still have left of this re-entry show?
I think 4.5 hours, I believe. We going
6 hours to
till
play.
8:30 p.m.
Around the corner. Goes so quickly.
600.
Hello.
Right, back to the action here.
I'm good. How are you?
Giovanni picking up queens on the big. Sorry, on the hijack.
Coke Zero.
Yeah, and blinds have just gone up to 300, 600, 600.
If the can's cold, just the can's fine. Thank you.
Raise. Up to 3.3.
Oh, did you want some? Sorry.
300 some bets.
3.3.
Anyone else?
Big sizing.
No, still one.
Yeah.
3.3. Raise.
Free. No.
Fold. 3.3 total.
Oh.
Graham.
Graham here with pocket 9. 90 big blinds deep. Definitely worth a call.
3.3.
Graham has announced a raise.
Okay, re-raise. Up to 13, 18. 18,000. Okay, all in. Call.
Well, all in a call.
Wow.
No
That's
time wasted
insane.
there.
Yeah. All right, queens versus nines.
Going to be Giovanni at risk here.
Is at risk. Yeah, but he is well in the lead. 4-1 favorite to win this hand.
No help for Graham there.
No.
Up 2 outs once. Unlucky there, Graham.
Side down 9 on the river. 6. Wow. And a massive double up for Giovanni. I mean, he was just on 28 bigs to start the session, and now he's on 112. Man is running hot.
33,400. 33,400. 300. 33,300.
200 change.
Thank you, bro. Unlucky, man.
Thanks, Jamie, for the message. We'll put it up there. You're welcome to say hi to Momsy and the girlfriend back there. Pretty sure they're watching.
Yeah.
It's fine, I'll take it. Thanks.
I promise you, when you did that, I'm in my head, I'm thinking, please don't have kings. Please don't have kings. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting to see there, Graham. Up 3-bet, Jonas Snap ripped it in, and no time wasted at all there by Graham putting the money in across the line. Unfortunately, seeing the bad news.
No, thanks.
6.
Right, Giovanni, who's just won another monster pot.
Raise. Up to 2.7. 2.7.
Yeah, another big sizing.
I don't need a glass, you can take it. I'm gonna end up breaking it.
Right.
Yeah, straw.
Charles.
Thanks, Sean.
Call. 2.7.
The Sarge gonna call here with his 10-9 suited, which invites Vishal to call here on the button. Action holds around to Muzi, Jack-6 suited, and certainly not worth defending.
There's only one double up just starting. He had to do like a few.
Oh, 10 the window. King 10. Wow.
Check.
All 10s are out. Yeah. That is
2000.
insane.
Call. 2000.
And this is an action flop if you've ever seen one.
Smiling too much. Check my cards again.
Giovanni calls with top pair. Sarge might spring the trap here. Fine. Check raised.
Up to 6,000.
He's not smiling, eh?
Yeah, looks like it. I like it already. It's a good play here. Obviously, Vishal going nowhere.
What did you say his name is? Gotcha. Gotcha.
And I mean, if Vishal calls,
Call.
Giovanni's got
Farm
got a decent price to come along. Wow.
Really? Really? You always got it, eh? Hey? You really actually always have it, eh?
Right, 2 spots open, that's 2. Right, let's fill up those 2 spots. We can start the next trip.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I was going to say, just the entire body language here is a screaming weakness, in my opinion. And you know, again, that's probably going to be an exploit I'd take advantage of if I was on this table.
Yeah.
Fold. Because they do.
Good disciplined fold there by Giovanni.
6 of clubs on the turn. Sarge in his mind here thinking, all right, there's only a couple of 10x combos still out there, and I lose to how many of them, Jamie?
After 11.
Like total combos would be
To the rail.
only how many?
Well,
Chris,
let's take it out.
out.
So there's 4 combos of King 10.
Yeah.
Well, there's 3
only
combos
one
of King
10 is
10.
out.
Yeah, so
Yes.
3 combos of Ace 10.
Oh, so
4
9.
Four combos of Ace 10.
Yes.
All in.
And there's 2, and there's queens. I'm sorry, kings
Yes.
as well. We lose to. Or a call.
9 versus 10 queen.
Oh.
There's still split opportunities here.
King 6. King Jack. King Jack. King Jack. Nice hand, nice. Always have that.
To the river we go. There's the queen.
50,200.
Lock up shop.
That's right.
Hoping you don't give me a bad bid there.
And he was saying too much smiling, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice hand.
Thanks, man. He had it. He had the 10.
So 12 combos, right, Chris?
Yeah, both. Yeah, it's spots like that you got to really work it out.
Yeah.
Well, that being said, it's
Did they
tough spots.
from day 1 and day 2?
And at best, you know, well, should I say worst, you would think on that texture, if my opponent haven't had any of those 12 combos, you'd be chopping a lot of the time if you do flat. You know, if you jam there with 9-10.
Yeah.
$600 to play. $600. Raise up to 1.2. 1.2. 1.2 total. Well, 600 more. Ciao, bet.
985, 2 clubs on the flop. I believe our graphics is lagging behind a little bit here. Hopefully it catches up soon. Seems like we have
2000.
Maverick versus Sarge.
Call.
Maverick checks from his big blind. Sarge is going to bet
Ciao, bet.
2K. Maverick calls.
Ciao, bet.
So Maverick here with a double gutter, it seems. Sarge with top pair of knights.
Jamie, my 5 ticket.
7,000. 7.
Pretty big bet here. Almost pot size on the turn from Sarge. Wants to deny equity from potential flush or straight draws that Maverick could have coming out of the big blind, and his bet achieves exactly what he wants. Maverick folds, and Sarge is going to take this one down. And I really like a big turn bet, Chris.
Yeah, no, 100%. But Sarge really throwing the hammer down there. Getting all of it.
Yep. Some action on the outer tables there. Once again, guys, we are featured on the homepage of pokernews.com. Just search for SPT main event, and you can follow the outer tables and the hands that they are playing there. It gets updated quite frequently, so if you want to go read through some of the action on the outer tables, maybe perhaps if you have a family member or friend playing on the outer tables, one of their hands could pop up. So yeah, please do go check out pokernews.com for some nice concise hand breakdowns and action on the outer tables. Alright, so it looks like Graham Savings here, limping 9-8 off. Mostly raising it up with ace deuce off on the button. Both blinds are going to defend. And Graham going to call as well. So 4 ways to a flop, 6.6 in the middle. Ace, ace, deuce, Mr. Mill, flop. The stone cold nuts here. Aces for the twos. Let's see how much value he can get out of this. Considering none of his opponents really have connected to anything here. Jack of diamonds on the turn. Graham, the only player here holding a heart.
Chobet.
Holding a diamond. Apologies.
Check.
Gonna check and was he gonna start getting some chips in the middle here, try build up a nice pot that he can take down on the river.
3-6.
That's a little bit under half pot.
3-6.
Falls around to Graham. Yeah, pretty tough spot when you flop the stone cold nuts and you can't get much value, but unfortunately for Muzi, none of his opponents really had anything that they could come along with. But he certainly did try to get some value in there on the turn, hoping for potential flush draw or flush from one of the three opponents. Right, as you can see there, our chip count, the shell on the feature table, 139 bigs. Graham Savings taking a massive knock earlier. Queens versus nines, he's on the bottom. Keep in mind, this is a chip count only for the feature table and not for the entire event.
$600 to play. 1-2. Raise up to 1-2. Hold 1.2.
If you do want to see the full chip count of the whole event, it is on pokernews.com. If you go look under the chips section,
1-2.
Players who have downloaded the MyStack app can update their chip count there.
1.2.
So it might be a little bit lagged, a little bit behind, but the chip counts of every player should be up there.
Call. 600
Well, most players at least. So Sarge opening up a bit wide here under the gun, 6-7 off. Gets called by Maverick on the button, and Giovanni defends his small blind here. Giovanni flops top pair, which he leads out. Nothing much for Sarge other than a backdoor straight draw. He's going to make the call. Hope to find an interesting turn. Maverick gets out of the way. Deuce of spades, pairs the board on the turn, gives Giovanni the check mark here. SM not picking up any additional equity here. I don't think he's going to call and come along for a river.
7,000. Call.
Okay, shot.
Okay, SM going for the aggressive play. Raises it up.
Check. Check.
10 of hearts on the river. Let's see if Sarge continues his story here. Obviously, he does have all the aces and kings, you know, over pairs to this board, being the under the gun raiser. Not sure if you'll get a player like Giovanni to fold top pair. But he's going to go for it.
25,000.
Overbets the river. Of course, he does have ace-queen combos as well in his range. Giovanni does block a quarter of those combos, though. So, Giovanni in the tank here.
One.
Tosses in the time bank. Very interesting player dynamics going on here.
We can watch it on the stream in 30 minutes. Oh, that's such a yesterday move. Come on, can't you be original?
What?
Nice, and Sarge gonna get that one through. Beautiful river overbet there. Don't call bluff.
Well played.
And Sarge takes it down with 6-7 offsuit. Opening from under the gun, bluffing the turn and the river, and he gets it through. What a masterclass.
Yeah, you know, for me, what's really cool about all of this is the fact that, you know, myself and the team behind the scenes are working to select interesting tables out there. It's not anymore a random draw because we want to try and give as many people airtime as possible. You know, so we're looking at the dynamics on the table, we're looking at where the people are coming from, you know, all those sort of things are going into selecting feature tables. And exactly like what's happened here, we've seen a lot of action going down. And really, really, really cool to see it, and the dynamics, like you said, the play dynamics is awesome.
Yeah.
600.
Yeah, it would be amazing to see this continue, and we'll certainly try and deliver for the viewers as many interesting tables and feature tables as we possibly can. And thank you to the beautiful young lady that's bringing us our drinks up here. Thank you very much.
Very much,
We appreciate it. We do need our still waters during the day, and our Coke Zeros to keep us going with the caffeine. Certainly very welcome. Carl Kleber coming through. Hi, Nick's been watching over Twitch, but seen you guys don't respond to anyone. Anyways, best name I've seen so far is Spades Deep online. Carl, thanks very much there. We are looking at getting the Twitch up. I think our master Twitcher in the corner there, Chris Dean, is going to be keeping an eye on it. And
Master Twitcher.
Master Twitcher.
But you make me sound like I've got like multiple personalities, and I'm tweaking out all the time. I'm just like, I'm convulsing. The Master Twitcher.
Oh my
God. Are you normal? Are you normal?
Okay, we have some interesting action here. 5 of clubs on this turn gives Sarge an open-ender. Bernard leads out with his top pair, top kicker, nut flush draw. Got the majority of the equity in this hand. Muzi completely whiffing here with ace-queen off. I think he's gonna let this one go.
Ace on the river here would be an exciting card, but also the 6 of clubs would be even more exciting, I think. Brutal.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, and Nick calls it.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
So
I
Bernard
swear I
here
did not see that.
Yeah.
I swear I was not next to this table for this hand, but that is a river.
Yeah,
and a
that's
half.
just sicky. So
Bernard
top 2
Lim
for
having
Bernard,
top 2.
and he checks it. Checks it in hopes of springing the trap. Little does he know, Sarge is opening Oh, Sarge in the big blind with 10-4 of spades makes the straight on the river.
16-5.
How much value does Sarge go for? So Sarge just overbet the river in the previous hand. I'm not sure if he showed the bluff or not, but looks like he went for another 1.5x pot bet here, which is just, oh, it's just beautiful.
He did show that bluff, Jamie. And
He did show the bluff. Okay.
Yeah, so the table is
And I
definitely
mean-
set up here to believe
Yeah.
that this could certainly
Yeah.
be a position where he's bluffing.
And I mean, if you're ever going to have a bluff catcher here, top 2 is not a bad hand to have.
Bernard, hold on to your limbs. Don't do it.
I'm gonna get up, bro. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna be able to take it anymore.
What is going through Bernard's mind here? I mean...
He looks so serious, approaching the hand.
Okay, he makes the call.
Yeah, bear in mind the big blind is gonna. So the big blind's gonna
setting
have
that
all
one
four
up
X's.
from the previous hand. Yeah.
He's got a lot of
hands.
4x's in his range. Yeah, absolutely.
Especially coming to the big blind. I mean, defending super wide. That run out was very, very disgusting, to say the least.
But again, I'm going to take it back to the chat that Ray had with me after his final table against Ahmed. That stuff is set up 20 hands before, and this one we saw set up literally the hand before from Sarge, where he exposed an overbet on the river. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Jamie. I lost my words for half a second.
I got you, buddy.
And there again, table image of Sarge is that he is certainly the aggressor. 52%. That's one of the highest V-pips we've seen this week so far.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
pretty well.
But I mean, just beautifully played by Sarge. Absolutely perfectly played.
Well done, Sarge. Well done. Well done. You're playing the game of poker to the highest level possible.
Fold. 600.
Looking back here, gents, into one of the outer tables, I see Nick Ianu and Nick ending day 1B with 230 bigs, 230k in his stack.
Oh, wow.
And he's jumped back into the field. The man just loves playing poker. I mean, we can't stop him.
Yeah, I overheard him last night on the table saying that this is his version of golf, you know?
100%.
Hold on. What's happening there, though?
In the middle.
Nick puts the money in the middle there on the outer tables.
What does he show? Ace? 7 of hearts.
Ace 7 of hearts versus Ace King of hearts. To the flop they go. Flops a...
Come on, give us an 8.
All right, Jed's back to the side of the world. SM looks like he's taking it down.
Third pot in a row.
Always gotcha, bro. Gotcha.
Keegan finding a well-needed double up in that outer table there. Ace King versus Ace 7.
I think the only one to beat there was you. I think the only one to beat there was you. I had the 3. Why did it have to
So
come
question
down on the
coming
river?
there
Why
from
did it
Carl
three?
Kleber on the YouTube comments. Carl's asking, can you explain the Sun City free roll? I'm going to leave this over to Chris. Chris, give them a nice update on this here.
Every time I get suited cards,
Yeah, so the
that's a
race
whole
to
range.
Sun City is it's an exciting one. So it is an event which takes place.
Right,
in
I've
regards
got the privilege
to-
of sitting up here with Jody. Jody van Wyk is our day 2 current chip leader. Jody, talk to us a little bit about day 1A there.
Day 1, it was a fun day. It was a bit rough. I picked my spots. I got lucky in a few hands, but yeah, it was a long grind. It was a long.
And you know, if I have to look at it, you know, that last hand significantly reporting that you picked up an entire chip stack. Talk to us what happened there.
So I had 8s opened. Guy flattered me with 5s. Flop game 6, 7, 10. It went bet call. Checked the turn and he shoved the turn. I snapped him off with the 5s and I don't know. It was, if I'd never had an 8, I think it would have been difficult calling there.
And there you've heard it from Jody van Wyk, who's going in as dominant chip leader at this point in today too, and we're certainly looking forward to seeing more of him on the final day.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm excited. Let's see what happens.
Thanks a lot, cheers.
All right, thanks, Nick, for interrupting me about the the race Sun City event. So basically what happens is it's every tournament you play, this is the last stop on that last stop in order to get points to accumulate to be a part of the race Sun City event. So the more tournaments you play, the more points you get. The further you run in a tournament, the more points you'll get as well. So basically the points that you'll get at the end of this stop and plus the other ones will all be accumulated together to give you a chip stack, which then you'll start that free roll with. So in essence, if you're at the top, like Ahmed, who has 900 points, for example, I could be mistaken, but he'll in essence get like 900 big blinds or whatever it makes. This is used as an example. And so on and so forth as you go through there. So you would then go through and play for a chance to win. How much, Nick?
Yeah, 2 million rand in prizes, $1 million rand in cash prizes, and $1 million rand in value add prizes. So that can be towards accommodation, that can be towards, I'm pretty sure buy-ins is included into that somewhere, but certainly worth playing for. And you know what? It's 2 million rand that you didn't have anyway. So you might as well go play it if you're in the top 40. You know, if you get in via the satellites and you're one of the 10 that get selected from satellites, you also go through there. And yeah, exciting, cool initiative, and it's all directly, your points are directly linked to the cash you accumulate during the tournament. So yeah, very exciting to see there. Chris, can you potentially pull up the list there for us as to who's there, and tell us what the log looks like on maybe just the top 5?
All in.
Very gentle, nondescript.
Sorry, yes, I've got something better for you, buddy. Let me tell you how close it is in regards to 56th to 50th of 50 players get invited to this. Caleb October, we saw him this morning, came all the way from Cape Town. Caleb's sitting on 141 points at 56th spot. All right, there is a deficit of 4.5 points between 56 and 50th. So that's how close that race is at the moment. Looking at the top, Ahmed is on 970 points, followed by Clayton with 682 and Marco with 658. And then Joe Jardine coming in 4th, 613, and John Richards as well, who is sitting just over here.
Yeah, Gian certainly looking to make a deep run towards his free roll there in Sun City. Gian, we're rooting for you, buddy. Let's go for it.
Yeah, we actually, myself, Gian and Banks, had a very nice chat last night in regards to some of the hands that we saw played throughout this tournament. And it's great to hear some of the insights and how their mind works in regards to their thought processes on how these hands have been played and how they would have played the hands. I mean, as I said earlier, everyone's got a different thought process and go about thinking it in a different way, and it's great to hear all of that.
It was so fun. I got to do a tableside interviews with players that'll go up on a reel, thanks to our ever-talented Josh there, with our Facebook posts and Twitter posts and all of that. Yeah, much love, buddy. Woohoo! Yeah. You know, we've got to go around, ask the players what their favorite hands on why, and we certainly had some interesting answers there. GTO was here in the middle going like, oh, but surely it's aces. But guess what? It's not.
Oh, found my unmute button. I was just defending myself, saying that my favorite hand isn't aces, Nick.
700.
We had this discussion this morning, so don't look at me like that.
Judging you hard because your answer is very different this morning.
No, because we were discussing the wording of the question is what the original question you wanted to ask was if you could be dealt any hand for the rest of your life. What
No,
would
man,
it
not
be?
me. That wasn't
And
me.
I said that
That
obviously
was
going to
Josh.
be aces.
So Josh is not a poker expert by any means. So he had to hand over the question to us.
Yeah, Josh is a noob.
Josh, you're a noob. You're a noob.
6-6.
Right, getting back to action here. As you can see, Imran Bajani joining the table here. Imran winning the high roller yesterday.
All right, I'm standing here next to Sean
wait.
Butker, catching him a little bit unaware
over to
here.
me at the
Sean,
side of the
talk to
table.
us when you arrived for the main event today.
When what?
When did you arrive?
Oh, today. Like in the last hour.
And what's the strategy going in today?
Just trying to get him as many jumps as possible, huh?
And who's your biggest target at the table?
Harold.
Harold, been a pretty formidable opponent. What's the strategy taking him on here?
All in and pray, I guess, huh?
There you heard it from Sean Butker. Thanks, Sean.
Thanks. I must stop popping into the screen like that. It even scares me. Don't laugh. You're rude.
Sure, bet.
So it looks like we have some big blind versus under the gun +2 action here. Sarge opening extremely wide, 7-5 off, and he takes it down with a nice little c-bet. Sarge is absolutely operating on this table. Yeah, it's cool to watch.
Sarge, a very skillful player, certainly knows how to navigate around the big dogs, and picking up some much-needed chippies here. Graphics early on showing how big how big it was, you know. So certainly will be interesting to see how he goes about this table. Sorry, Jamie here distracted me in the booth by typing funny things next to me. Jamie, stop that. Naughty.
I was asking what's Sarge's full name so I can check his Hendon mob and bring some nice stats to our viewers.
Yeah, Barry Stimmett coming through on the line there. Barry is a firm supporter of the group. Barry Stimmett, aka Visa. Thank you guys. And Dale September, I'm back. What did I miss? Dale, you have missed nothing so far, sir. This is the day 1C of the main event. Woohoo! We already have 122 entries, of which 15% of the pool's going through, or if they make it to the end of level 15, whoever's left over goes through. So pretty impressive to see there.
Sure, bet. Check. 2.6. 2.6. Call.
Michelle here with Jacks gets a tick mark on the river.
Sure, bet. Cuts, please.
Maverick with a little bit of showdown with ace high. Takes it back and sees the bad news.
I was repping the queen. Should have bet again. Should have, could have. Yeah. There's no one back to match in case he had a queen. For 6. You know what to say. If you're going to bluff, got to commit there.
I see Nick is, he went outside, it looks like give Gareth a little bit of a massage there. A little massage there for Khalil.
Like an elephant heading to the small.
Yeah, no, we were actually doing a table treats interview there for him, where we could just ask him what his favorite hand was and why, and he's like, Queen 7, because Queen 7's the first hand I've won in a long time, yeah. Shame, man. Yeah, he's been having a bit of a tough tour. Hasn't really found anything significant to talk about, but just for the entertainment value, Gareth, we're rooting for you. Woohoo!
Right, so yeah, Emmy's joined our feature table, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Certainly adds a cool dynamic into the table. The man is one of the more experienced players on
Raise
the
up to
circuit
6.3.
for sure.
6.3.
We'll see how he goes about navigating this table.
Take it down, sir.
Pocket king.
That would have felt like that.
Right.
Pocket king.
Yeah. I know because I had pocket threes, so.
You weren't feeling
And
too
I just felt destroyed, bro. Like,
You must believe, bro.
because I know that the flop was going to come 3-6 king.
Yeah, so I mean that number's
So
just
that
gone
was
from
a
122
pocket
to
destroyed.
125 in the matter of minutes there. So come on down, as you guys can see the feed coming through there. The field is full. The venue's looking electric. It's pretty cool.
6.
Pretty cool to see.
Raise up to 5,000.
So, pretty interesting hand brewing here. Graham opening with 8s under the gun. Was he opts to flat it with aces? Playing it a little bit tricky here, disguising the strength of his hand.
All in.
Kak when there's a juicy pot and you don't have the juiciness to go in the pot.
No, I don't mean, bro.
Alright, and this is a banger as Imran ships with a full starting stack with ace-king as soon as he sits at the table, out the small blind. Graham with 8s. Pretty tough decision to make. Yeah, I think he can potentially find a fold. 8's a pretty middling hand, but it's a strong pair nonetheless. And was he just salivating here with pocket aces just waiting to pounce?
Yeah, I mean, we saw Graham snap off 9s versus queens. Didn't give it a second thought. So now he's pondering here.
I'll make a decision within 3.2
Perhaps.
seconds.
Still licking his wounds from that massive loss with 9s. Might be a little bit inclined here to let go of these 8s.
Can we just talk about Muzzi's flat call here to Graham's open raise? I mean,
it's all the food.
this man is proper going hunting with rifles.
And Imran,
I think, knows just by that posture that aces is imminent.
The bullets.
The bullets! Imran gonna have to pull some matrix stuff out here to get past this one.
Yeah, looking for a flush set of trip pings. Yep, he's drawing
Jack
very,
with 10
very
on the
slim.
turn for a sweat. Oh,
nope.
And that is the end
GG.
of Imran at this table.
Oh shit.
Imran coming in and going out as
got
quickly
ace
as a
king,
train
went all
through a
the way
station.
I'm giving him ace king.
Yeah, but we know Imi will be back.
But this is all behind.
Not going to miss up a chance for the scoop the main event.
Zero pen.
So you know your regrets.
But because there's all behind.
Yeah, back-to-back high roller and main event. Definite possibility for a player like Imran. So yeah, I'm sure we will see him.
I told him when he timed, I said, now you just have to fake the snap from behind the wrist.
What a lovely position to have.
I had a bad position to raise. I said, let them take a move.
Yeah, you want them in the hand.
No, like when you raised, I just called. I said,
Yeah, because
maybe
you want
someone will
that's
make
why
a
he
move.
flat as well. That was very
Yeah, because you might get some oaks fishing, so it's another 5, 5, 5 all in, and then you go from there.
Was he just explaining his plans there of action that he wanted to take against them? Exactly like we said as a commentator, wanted to just pounce when he could.
Zero pen.
And certainly did so. Caught Imran Bujani, who's one of the biggest threats at the table. Guy taking down, Imran taking down the high roller yesterday and bagging himself over 700k in that one. Well done, Imran, and very, very good show that he put on him and Clayton there. were in the heads-up battle for that trophy.
600. Yeah.
Right, over to you guys for the action.
6.
All right, so looks like Graham Savings limping under the gun here with Queen Jack off.
300 more.
Action on Maverick. Calls with his Ace 8 off. Bernard also calls with Ace 10 suited in the cutoff. Sarge not finding a hand he can 3-bet with, but he wants to play a flop nonetheless. Gonna complete his blinds here.
All right, I'm standing here with Aleko next to the table. Aleko, welcome to the tournament. How does it feel to be on day 1C?
Excellent. Excellent. Can't complain. Played the first day, played the second day. Now the third's going to be the lucky one.
Yeah, they always say third time lucky. Being one of the PokerBet pros in the field, tell us what it's like having the support of your team around you.
Oh no, it's very good. I thought I'd come here and be alone, and it actually isn't. It's the PokerBet team's been great, plus everyone else has also been great. So it's.
If you had to get into a hand with the one and only Shannon Elizabeth at your table, being a PokerBet, a fellow PokerBet friend over there, what would you do? Would you play hard against her, or would you try and soften up a little bit?
I'd pre-fold.
well, then we heard it from the side of the table. He's going to pre-fold if it's in a hand against Shannon Elizabeth. That's awesome news. Well done. Enjoy it. Good luck, buddy.
4,000. 4. Call.
Very interesting hand here. Looks like it checked through on the flop. Maverick gonna take the lead here as he turns a 2-pair. Bernard gonna stick around. Action, yeah, Bernard with a nut flush draw. Action on Graham Savings here with middle pair. Limped under the gun, so he could have a reasonably strong hand sometimes, you know, 6s, 8s, aces for trap.
Fold. Yeah.
Never know. He opts to fold, and Bernard looking for a board pair or a heart in order to win this one. Oh, and he finds the 10, counterfeiting Maverick's 2-pair.
Bernard's just going to rip it in here.
How much is it?
15 bigs. It's about 2/3 of the pot.
9,000.
Maverick's going to have to call here, unfortunately.
Call.
Yeah, I mean, how can he not? He's the bad news.
Yeah, and Maverick showing a little bit of emotion there. Obviously, it's a little bit frustrating for him, knowing that he led the turn and was ahead on the turn and then got riveted by the card that didn't complete the nuts, but certainly gave Bernard Lim another limb.
Out. Yeah.
And I mean, for the non, I can't fold, bro.
So sick, hey? So sick.
Big congratulations has to go out to Maverick Zaki there for
6-6.
proposing to his now fiance. So big congratulations to them getting engaged, and we wish you many years of happiness, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job, bud. Good job.
He was going nowhere, but
Yeah.
flash to back flash to ground.
Another 6.
Huh?
Another 6.
Yeah.
$600 to play.
Damon wearing some very interesting apparel today. Got a pink cap on from the SunBet Poker Tour, and wearing his Powerpuff Girls top. Maybe hoping for it to bring him some luck there. I don't know. I personally wouldn't rock a Powerpuff Girls top. That's not in my arsenal. But well done to him. Owning his fandom.
Raise up to 2.6. 2.6. 2,000 more. All in.
Chris, you still alive on that side? What's happening, my friend?
Yeah, I'm just watching the action here, seeing what's going on. Let's see what I can pick up here. Graham picks up 9s again in the big blind. And he rips a lot.
16-7 total. 16-7.
How to move?
Sure.
Been here for a while, eh? Yeah, it's been a good afternoon. Sun's going. How do you lose with
6-6.
Nice shot of the upper tables.
Small blind, 3.
Seems to have got that one through.
600 to play. 6. 6. Raise.
All right, Emmy on the hijack.
2.1.
Opens up.
Friday afternoon, so I'm memo with Boa.
Call.
2.1k.
2-1-2.
We run our business from home, and it's a family business. So
Graham with Jack 9 on the small blind.
That's not there, so they all carrying the load.
Now they know
He gets
what you feel like on
defended.
the daily.
Yeah, sure.
What business do you do?
10, 5, 3, 2 diamonds.
We run real estate services South
Two.
Africa.
3. 3,000.
We
Fold.
are a business that helps estate agents retain most of
Okay, it's a break.
Here he gets it through.
It's not a break.
We don't do anything. We start agents off, if they qualified and so on. We start them off on 80% and they can purchase on license up to 100% of their funds. So, yeah.
So I'm a group financial manager and I have my own financial consulting company.
Listening to the chat at the table here. Maverick
So
doing
I
some
do like, company books,
some
so
free punting there.
accounting, financial,
The business.
taxes, all that kind of stuff, you know.
800 to play.
Rainy,
For 8.
rainy chap, man.
Sundays, not
800.
every day, but just Sundays.
8.
When he gets out the way.
800. Raise up to 5.8. 5.8. Fold.
So Graham savings here raising to 5.8k. Very big raise with ace-3 suited. Maverick wakes up with kings at the perfect time here. Can Graham let go of this ace-3 of hearts? We shall find out soon.
He opened her up to 48 bigs.
Yeah, so I mean, Graham already has invested a quarter of his stack with that open raise. Very, very large sizing.
38.5.
And he lets it go.
Yeah, Maverick scooping there. Taking out some chips. Well needed. It's progressing to day 2. Still loads of poker to be played though.
Tons of poker, boys and girls. Tons of
Nobody
poker.
can.
And
Nobody.
talking about... Yeah, Chris, sorry.
4.5 hours. Just look at the clock there. For late reg, 8:30.
But like just now he's got a week.
Yeah, 80 players still in here in the field. Obviously that number should grow as the day progresses. And yeah, really excited to see how this pool progresses here. And chatting a little bit here about early on about who our top players were that we loved watching. Chris, we're going to work through the day as we go along and chat about certain lists of players, all-time earners, You know, we'll talk about last year's top players. And very interestingly enough, Christopher Brewer coming in as last year's top earner, top player. He sits with a cool, I mean, he made in 2023, he made $11.9 million. I mean, that is insane.
2-1-2-10. Do me a favor, go check in Chris Brewer's 2022 records. He bubbled basically every single tournament he played. And then just went on an absolute tear. Wow. It just shows how like various swings can happen in this game.
Yeah, sure.
He just got super unlucky. But then came back with
can happen, I'm sure. Also some coaching and like reassessing. Because somebody like that would be very disciplined to go and look back, see what it's like, see what he's got. And yeah, certainly interesting to see where he lands up for the next couple of years.
You know, one of the big coaches on that side is Seth Davies. Seth Davies is an established player as well, playing all the high stakes. Very good friends with Jason Kuhn as well. So when you have a chance, go bring up Seth Davies and see if you can find out his results. You'll be quite surprised. And then we look at Stephen Chidwick as well. Absolute crusher in his own right. Gentleman from the UK. For those who don't know who Stephen Chidwick is, he's another ball guy. You can't seem to get rid of us. And extremely intimidating across the field.
Yeah, he amassed 8.1 million in 2023 and came 5th on that list. Right behind his mate Jason Kuhn, who got 8.8. And yeah, it is impressive to see how these Oaks have navigated. 3rd on that list is Isaac Haxton, who made 40 million in cool winnings over his all-time money list and 10 million last year. And Bryn Kenny
at the top,
falling he's sitting 2nd, falling $125,000 short of that 1st place.
2.5.
And amassing a massive win there in that year of over. So his all-time money list ranking is $65 million from poker earnings.
Yeah.
Jamie, surely that's the target. That's the aim. That's the goal.
I mean, that's like a billion rand. Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, Bryn's a fantastic player in his own right. For those who follow the world of poker, you know, he was in a bit of a scandal not too long ago, which we won't probably get into. But you can go look it up online. It's very interesting to read. It's all about multi-accounting online and, you know, all those bits. It's also quite interesting. And then who's number 1?
Number 1 was, we did mention it, Christopher Brewer, remember?
Oh, it was Chris Brewer, okay. Yeah, sorry.
6th on that list was actually Daniel Weinman. For those of you who have followed poker for many years, you'll know that Daniel has been on the scene for a long time. Just trying to read here.
8-8 for him.
What?
8-8.
Yeah.
800 to play. That's fine. Yeah. Thank you. 800.
2-8.
Raise up to 2.8.
2-8.
One. All in.
So it looks like we have an all-in here from Graham's savings. From the hijack position, I think. Falls around to Giovanni on the button. Graphics will catch up shortly. So far, it's getting folded around. to Vishal. Thinking about the call.
15.2 total.
Should not be calling.
Call.
Shouldn't be calling that hand apparently, but he does.
Should not be calling.
Don't even take the
He's gone over.
full 25 seconds.
Oh! I
Ace
said I
5
should
suited
not be
versus
calling.
Ace 4 of hearts.
The 4 is my birthday.
Graham savings
And
with
the
Ace 5 of
4 is
diamonds.
Oh.
Oh, pot in the window.
And
Oh,
the
diamonds, sorry. Whoa. Yeah.
Last player.
GG, Mr. Savings. Michelle finding the 4 with my favorite hand. It's always good.
Yeah. And it's ace-4 of hearts, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly, to the suit. GG, Mr. Savings. Unfortunately, had a couple rough run-ins. Went from 150 bigs at the start of the session to busting out here. GG.
There is.
Take the break, we go watch.
2-8. You went all in 15.
Brutal game this. Just witness 7s beating 10s all in 3. Behind us 7 flop.
And he
And
never hits anything.
bang bang, thank you for coming.
Beat like ace high or king high, so. And he was just punching it like he hit the board.
After
And then
it
got found out why.
Punching it like John Travolta.
And then he said he had 7-2.
Maverick vocals ever on this feature table here. Nice to listen to their banter every now and then. Maverick and Muzzy were with us in Tanzania last year for our poker tour, and certainly brought a lot of fun to the table, I can tell you that much.
One time I got lucky against you.
800.
I call bullshit.
Giovanni Gagir there as vocal as ever. Very entertaining man to sit next to, got lots of stories to tell, and we'll love to hear some of those stories around this feature table, that's for sure. Keep it PG though, Joe, keep it PG.
Up to 5-5.
Unacceptable. At Queen 10. How can you
So
do
everyone
that?
finding a squeeze.
I'm gonna have
Definitely
it.
climbed top 5. Following a limp from Sarge and Giovanni.
Remember that open invented that please call me and never got paid, eh?
Yeah. Well done.
Sarge in a pretty uncomfortable spot here, ace 9 off.
So big.
Don't think he can really call, but Sarge has been full of surprises today and it's been working out very well for him. So let's see how he decides to navigate this.
All in.
Oh!
Be careful of
And
doesn't want to give.
You
in.
don't want to give me no freaking room, eh?
42k effective. Covers these both these
I was an
players.
affair between them, and you decided
I know,
to
it's
get
because
in.
of this one and yeah. But I'll wait for the one later. This was a good time.
So, from what I've seen today, Sarge's strategy is to go guns blazing and try spin up a massive stack that he can use to his advantage on day 2.
That call.
Imran makes a call, and we are off to a flip.
Come on. Oh my god. Check at this. Come on. Okay, so double up. Let's see. Here we go.
Imran at risk once again.
I don't know.
Deuce, 9, deuce. Sarge finds a 9, Imran drawing to 5 and only a 5. And that's going to seal the deal.
Okay, he'll come back
Gotcha.
there. He'll come back there now.
You are
GG,
Emmy's
Imran.
going to be picking up another bullet, I take it.
Hey, digested
Don't
me.
begrudge somebody something.
Let it go,
Come
man.
on now.
What, up to
You're still a chip
154k
leader.
now, almost 200
He's very
blinds,
begrudging, eh?
and almost 4 times the initial starting stack. His strategy is certainly working out well in his favor today,
Giovanni, by the way.
and he should be a
Pedal
force
to the
to be
middle for
reckoned
sure.
with. Yeah.
He's just sticking it, guns blazing, he doesn't want to stop.
Every hand.
Sarge Beauty.
Now he's gonna raise
Now we're in trouble. What do you
He's
mean?
back. Confidence is back.
Yeah, over to the other tables there we see Benjamin Guppy Lingerfelder out in the field. Guppy, we
This time he held up.
again our condolences go out to you and the family for the loss of your father. And we know you are certainly doing him no injustices by playing the game of poker, which he absolutely loved. Keep it going, son, keep it going. Bring home the trophy. That would be some story if Guppy can go on there to win this main event.
That would be awesome.
$800.
He wasn't in the position.
So the players on our side here are going to go on a break in 6.5 minutes. We will then be going to a break in 36 minutes after that.
Up to 2.1.
Or in 36 minutes from now. And if you are listening, you are a viewer and you want to see every bit of the action, don't go away because you only got another 36 minutes to hang on tight before you need to rush off and go warm up some lunch. Or nearly dinner now, cheapers. 4:10 in the afternoon here, gents. Wow, time flies.
Right, so Giovanni raised pre-flop here, flattered by Bernard in the cutoff, and Vishal defended his big with 8-6.
Check.
Queen of Hearts on the river here.
Check.
Action checks around. 9 of diamonds on the river.
Check.
Does not deliver Vishal his flush. And king high is good here
At least I got to see
with a jack kicker. So Giovanni going to take that one down, yeah. Or not, just double checking.
Chris, I've got a question for you because I know you're way more clued up socially with all this nonsense than what I am. I mean, I have barely time to look at my own toes, let alone go look at social media and stuff like that. And I know you really do find the time and make the effort to do it. Is there an up and coming list for poker players, like ones to watch, like a ones to watch list almost? I mean, how would you go about doing something like that? I'm literally, this is an open discussion, not trying to throw you under the bus here, but it would be such a cool initiative if there's something. And I mean, maybe to our listeners out there, if you guys know of a website that we can go to have a look at it, you know, how do we go about doing this? You know, because those players do need exposure. You know, is there a website? I mean, let's just, you're going to jump on the, I'll Google it there.
Yeah, I'm just going to look. I don't know one specifically.
800.
It's difficult to say because there are so many online grinders that are doing so well.
800 to play.
I mean, if we look at,
one limper.
yeah, like just like to name a few, it'd be like, well, I mean, like Landon Tice, he's up there. Jeez, who else? Just thinking, I don't think there's actually a physical list floating about that I know of.
I would love to like have an under 35s list or something. No, even like an under 30s list, or even under 25s list. I mean, this is the generation we're looking for. You know, this is the up and coming swingers.
You know,
it's cool, man.
Every kind of coaching side has their own thing, like top 10 players to watch out for. And I mean, they just keep going to the same guys. Daniel Maganu, for example. I mean, Rampage is there as well. For those who watch any of the streams online, you'll see Rampage playing a lot of the cash games. Ethan, who else we got here?
He's giving you a second chance to raise.
First one to speak.
I mean, he's got Ivy's there, Brad Owen, of course, but there's no specific website exactly to dedicated to tournaments. I mean, I know there's a lot of online guys that I watch out for. Like, there's a guy by the name of Tom NL Poco. His name's Tom from Poland. He's very, very good. You know, just looking at some of the guys that I follow on Instagram. I'll bring that list up now. Like Jay Hernandez, for example. Jay Hernandez is he runs a Chinese site for PLO. He's so good at what he does too. Who else we got here? Just trying to think here. Spraggy, for example. Spraggy as well, and his wife Marley. You know, those are all kind of the ones that you see on social media and on streaming these days, but nothing really too intense. There's not one big list because everybody's, if we had to base it off results only, it's going to be a difficult one because everyone finds results every now and then. So there's no specific list floating about in my mind that's out there that's kind of currently keeping up to date. Like you go to sites like SharkScope and so on and so forth, where you'll put an online alias in of a player that you'd like, and if they're playing on the platforms that they support, they'll bring up all the information. So I can go put my name in there, my online name, bring it up, and it will show me how my graph is and how much money I've made and how much money I lost and what's my VPIP and what's my dollars per hour type of thing. But that's not a big sample. So yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, it would be quite cool if somebody came up with an initiative like that and kind of link it to that whole. So for a lot of viewers out there, you guys don't realize a lot of players are backed. Some of the best players in the world are backed by, have financial backers to put them into tournaments. And I'm talking like even a guy like Daniel Negreanu will often sell pieces of himself, of his action as they refer to it, so that it doesn't all like they make it more risk averse. And there's a couple of websites out there that you can go buy pieces of action from these certain players, etc., etc. It would be awesome to see a website like that that would give exposure to youngsters that need it.
Yeah,
take a guy like Jamie, who's not in the box with us right now. You know, he's got a lot of potential. A hell of a lot of going for him in the future. It'd be cool for him to have that sort of exposure.
Raise up to 10.5.
I mean, like, here we go. So, give you an idea. If you go to a website called PokerStake, as Nick said, you'll be able to go and see exactly who's selling shares, staking, and so on and so on. That's for international purposes, right? And then there's a Player of the Year leaderboard, but those are all under all these aliases and so on and so on. You'll see that there's Espen Jorgensen who's selling his Triton, like markup pieces of himself in the Triton series that's happening. Elke Grosbelia, David Coleman, all these guys are in there. So these are, there's United States rankings, for example. There's all-time winnings.
45 to total.
So Lena's up there, Lena 900, C. Darwin. These are some of the big names. Ape Styles, they're all there. So all the information is just there, and then they see there's another thing called King of Staking. So go have a look at that website if you are interested in looking at maybe punting and buying some shares in your fellow poker players from around the world.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Thanks, Chris, for that knowledge and insight. We're looking here also at the Hendon Mob site. They've got so many cool subcategories that you can go to, and just having a look here at the biggest poker cashes in recorded tournament history. This list. Brendan Kenny obviously still being top of that list for his cash in 2019, cashing a whopping $20.5 million.
Insane. And then,
crazily enough, I mean, especially considering how much poker has been played around the world, how much exposure the game's getting.
Yeah.
I go and look at that list, and I look at second on the list is Antonio Svendiari with his 2012 cash of 18.3 million rand, dollars, sorry, in the big one drop event. Crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely mental.
One massive cash like that, it puts you in top 100 all-time cashes of all time. Like
800,
yeah, obviously, but yeah, it's insane.
Cool.
Sand looking like a little bit of deja vu. We have some queens against 8-9 suited.
SunBet.
Jack 6-8, 2 clubs. Queen's still ahead here. Not a terrible flop for the queens, considering he is holding a queen of clubs. And Sarge knowingly just gonna let that one go.
Alright, players in the room, we have another flip about to start. Does anybody want to take it? Put up your hands, get the flip going.
And out in the field there, two of our ladies that are regulars in the scene, Alneen and Maxine.
We love seeing you ladies taking on what is a predominantly male-owned industry, but certainly a lot of women showing their guile out there, if you want to call it that, by taking on this field. And we saw Renette doing really well in the high roller yesterday and playing some impressive high-pressure poker. We loved seeing it. Renette, if you're listening, keep doing you.
It was very interesting watching Renette yesterday. I mean, she's played in some of the biggest fields around the world. She knows exactly what, or should I say, how to navigate massive fields and high rollers and big events. So it's always good to watch her go about doing her work on the field.
Some comments coming through there. Damn, the powerful Powerpuff Girls hoodie, though. And Riley Cool coming, saying, come on, Joe, rooting for you.
5-6.
You saw nothing, you know who you are.
Fold. 5-6 total.
Muzi with kings here on the cutoff.
A lot of premiums going around.
Well, specifically for Muzi. Muzi had aces twice already on the table, knocked out Imran with him once. Kings here for him now. Maybe this is the one for him.
Jack 9-7, 2 clubs.
Check.
Sarge finding bottom pair here. CA ups to navigate, yeah.
Pretty good board for pings.
10.6.
Goes big.
Call.
Sarge makes the call.
Yeah, very sticky.
Turn. 3 hearts, no help, Sarge.
Check. Chober. $25,000.
3/4 pots. I don't think Sarge will come along here, though.
Call.
He does. Non-believer.
Wow. Yeah. Very
River.
sticky. A lot of bluff cards on the river for him. The 5 is one of them. He doesn't even need it though, because his hand is good. Makes the 2 pair.
Wow. What a sick river.
Does he lead?
85 in the pots.
Wonder if he leads or if he goes for the check raise.
All in. Okay, all in.
Good as rips.
Oh. Whoa. Oh man. Pretty sick river for Mozi. Just even though considering the flush gets there as well, you know. I'm sure Sarge would have done the same thing pretty much on any club. Obviously this one does give him 2 pair.
Makes
just a
call. Oh, so no, he hasn't made the call. He said can't. I thought he said call. Sorry.
Oh.
My
I
bad.
mean,
My bad.
It's such a big pot. 116 big blinds effective. Wow.
105, 400.
Massive shove.
One.
Moji, for the sake of Tanzania, don't do it. Don't make the call.
Two.
I mean, what a tough call to make. Sarge has been bluffing it off all day.
Yeah, I mean, look at 8-10s get there, all the clubs get there.
Call.
Look at that call.
Pass, please.
Wow.
$271K. Absolute heaps.
Wow.
Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah, and Sarge is in the running to be one of the big stacks entering on day 2.
You know, if I called that, I would have won at 4-6 suited. I was thinking about calling I would hit the straight.
No, chatting to Sarge at the break,
It didn't show or nothing.
he said to me going into day 1A, at the second break, he had something like 220,000 chips, and he said he just absolutely dusted it all off. And yeah,
wow.
I think here certainly that experience could help him, you know, re-navigate and reassess the situation here. He's sitting comfortably now on 280k. He's crushing the field. He's getting players to rebuy into the table, bringing more chips into play for them specifically. He needs to be smart now about going about navigating this. And I certainly think that day 1A experience that he had will add value to how he goes about navigating this.
That's what I told him. 8-8. And then I said 4-6 and I was like, nah, fuck it, I'm out.
Yeah, so I mean, look at that. It's very easy to blow up in a tournament. Lots of chips equals big confidence, and confidence can sometimes get the better of thought. And again, one misclick could be the end of you.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think it's, again, it comes back to those GTO strategies we spoke about right in the beginning of this stream, well, at least a couple of weeks ago. And yeah, we can see that it comes through that, you know, the bigger your stack is, the wider your range is, the more poker you need to be playing. The top players in the world play super aggressively when they're dominating the field, and as soon as they get down to that 20 to 10 to 20 big blind range, they tend to tighten up to the right sizing. And Sarge just needs to be blissfully aware of that, you know. Riley Cool asking how many players are through today? 2 so far. We are currently seeing 29 players through. That's because of day 1A and B. And at this rate, because we've already got nearly 130 entrants here, it should see approximately 20 already going through, which is cool. 22, sorry.
Imran, sorry to interrupt. Imran here, about to lose his third bullet almost. Maverick turns the straight. Imran had top pair, very strong kicker. And Maverick finding top straight here.
So yeah, I mean, Imi, as you know, you're not shy to find bullets.
Yeah. Spin it up.
End of the day, he will run up a stack.
Almost time I see that, I was like, please bet. When you went all in, I was like, hey. Putting my foot down, I'm tired of this.
He has been running into it today, though. I mean,
yeah.
Ace King into aces. Top pair into turn, hidden straight. Pretty tough.
But I mean, again, like, this is nothing new for Imi.
Yeah.
He'll come in, put his head down, take one double.
Yeah.
Get him going again.
That is true.
Back on his feet.
I'm starting to get stressed then. Ace-5 comes through. When I saw that flop, he raised 5. I was like, shit, what do I do? And I was like, I need to see one more card for 5. I was like, 5 for 5. No work there.
800 to play. 800. 8.
At least there's some good hands on the stream for me.
Yeah, very nice.
Raise up to 2.6. 2.6 to 10.
2-6?
Yeah.
The bunny gonna raise here with King Queen suited.
Here we go.
Sarge defends his big blind. Queen 6 of clubs.
Check.
Ace 7-6 rainbow board. Sarge finds bottom pair.
Check.
I don't know, the turn makes it interesting.
So bet.
Are you feeling okay?
Just king queen.
Check.
We just seem to
So
ask
action
each other
checks
questions
through
that
on the
never get
on the
answered,
flop,
eh?
and again on the turn. Ace of clubs on the river, and Sarge's bottom pair is good here.
Check.
Okay.
Yeah, Jazz is
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
very passively. Suppose he could have taken that away from Sarge at any stage of that hand, but opted not to.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm glad I did so. All your luck.
Work on the outer table there. Who's that pot going to?
Was his hand so good that he flattened the battery?
Don't get to see, I'm afraid. Where's Jamie? Okay. Jamie very hello, smoking that one. Picking that one up.
800. Check out cards.
Yeah, like a bloody movie star, man.
I know, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm a slow roll. Pretend I've got something. Pretend I'm king.
Daniel Negreanu, eh?
Yo, if I was, I'd be playing these.
Oh, really?
Close. 800.
Speak of the devil, eh?
And you will have
800.
Oh, it's back to the action here. Give me on the button.
Check, check.
Fight. Big behind left.
Check, check, check. I don't even know what they have. Check.
Gets out the way.
I don't even know what they have.
You don't even know.
Yeah.
She's the day, but
Check.
King 5-9.
Check.
Both players finding some of that. Queen of a turn.
Hey, I think I'm winning now. 1,000.
I call.
Okay, cards.
I only one card I saw.
What you got?
9.
She actually got me, eh?
Right. Charles picking that one up. Yeah, very early passive poker being played in between the blinds. We see a lot of 3-betting and 4-betting coming from only premium hands.
Played it like Daniel Negreanu, eh?
And I think Sarge is taking full advantage of that with his experience. Picking off, finding spots. You know, getting lucky, yes, against Muzzy.
Yeah.
But again, part of the game. Nature of the beast, as we say. Yeah, bro.
Very big call for Muzi to make there, though. 100 big blind pot, or 100 big blind call. Huge pot. I mean, obviously, if he does find it there and he doubles up, it's huge. But a couple of hands were beating aces there. Sarge definitely could have had a bunch of them. 7-5, though. Not one you would expect.
Yeah, mixing it up under the gun.
Yeah.
Like I said, just trying to take advantage of this table.
Yeah.
All in.
No, and it's working beautifully for him.
There we go.
4-4.
Looks like Imi all in once again.
Re-raise. Up to
Ace 10.
20,000.
He's only got 5 big blinds.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, if it was, yeah, then it's different.
Queen
That's
control, yeah.
This is probably 9.5.
Yeah, so Sarge did put in a 3-bet here with 6s up to 20k. King, queen off with the shell.
I knew when he called like that.
Might be enticing for him,
The excitement got the better of me there. I was like,
but he lets it go.
20.
Discipline fold there.
Sarge, why you like that, dude?
He's just helping me out. You want to go heads up?
Play alone.
Okay,
Well,
play
Maverick's going to get rid of this.
Alright, can Imi win a flip?
Same situation, but
We shall find out soon.
King, queen.
Looking for an ace or a 10.
King, queen.
Chef, I should have called.
Imi
Excuse me,
actually.
yeah.
Guanche is always ahead.
I don't know. I mean, he's going to spin this up. He passes. He'll probably jump in again, starting stack.
Yep.
Ah, there we go. Emi's on
And he
front.
finds an ace.
I can't look.
Got hearts dominated as well.
Yeah, queen of a turn. On to come. 7 on the river. And Emi finds double 10 bigs.
Perfect. I need it.
Yeah. Oh, Clayton entering the feature table now.
Oh, it's going to work. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Clayton squeezing into Emmy's left.
You knew that was going to happen. He knew that.
I think they're tired of our shot. They're like, we need to go on a break. They're like, these legs aren't entertaining, let's take them all out. Yeah, no. We can't ask them to move tables.
Getting it in and hoping you come back.
Chips, I don't know chips. Was it my chips? That's quick.
Let me
give you
I'm about due for a nice hand again.
Please, yeah, mix the whole thing up. If you can. Eh? Yeah. Put it on my tab.
Right, so the high roller heads up.
But
Match
I don't think I'm making
could
any
begin
sense.
again. Clayton on position here to Emmy.
Such an exciting ball. I was like,
You shouldn't stop. It's not worth it. It's like negative EV.
You could just clip it out and just send it to anyone that doubts your focus.
like what?
Think I can't play.
Now, yeah.
Yeah, now it gets interesting. Yeah, Emmy, Clayton, and Sarge, all to each other's lefts.
Yeah.
Let's see how the dynamic of this entire table changes. Do these other players start tightening up though? Do they start spreading their wings?
Sarge. I think Sarge will probably tighten up a little bit and look to play pots with the players who have already been on the table. So try avoid Emmy and Clayton where he can.
Wait, okay.
He is the top leader now, 350 bigs. Absolutely massive stack.
Over to Maverick of small blind, ace-8 of diamonds, who's just flats.
Clayton already getting tricky here, 7-5 off, raising on the hijack.
King 5-8, 2 hearts, Maverick out in front here.
Bottom pair for Clayton, could get a little bit sticky.
1.5.
It's in the C bet.
And Maverick snapping that off.
Shell bet.
Final turn, finding chips.
Yeah. Checks it over. And let's see, how much you think Clayton's going to bet, Chris? 2/3, 60%?
No, he'll go small.
5.5.
Huh. It's about 60%.
Over to Maverick. Gives up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clayton first down at the table, scoops it. Easy game.
Easy game. Mr. Sing's rings. See what I did there.
Hey, we did. The opponent, you didn't even know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For those listeners that didn't hear the interview with him up here in the commentary box, the rings represent his surname because in the Indian native tongue it means lion. Singh means a lion. So most of these rings they representing the lion of his surname.
Very cool.
Right, we've got about 8 minutes to the break here. Stay tuned with us. And yeah, enjoy a well-needed 15-minute break with all of us when you can.
Up to 2.1.
And certainly heating up here. 100 and
me making it 2100, huh?
132 entries into this already.
Call. 2-1 total.
So by my math, like Emmy's +1.
That is already on the 20-player mark, gents. We already passed the 20-player mark going through from this field.
That is impressive. It's only going to get bigger though.
Just check. Just remember you got to make friends,
10, deuce.
All in.
Emmy's got king 6. And he rips it.
Oh. I mean, he's
to know
just
each other.
I don't want to be your friend
desperately
anymore.
trying to find a double up.
I'm trying to be your friend.
Get
I see
through.
you got a new buddy that started now, you guys just taking all my chips.
No, I'm just consoling him. He's been crying.
Just because he had a king now, he thinks it's okay to do things like that.
Still dealing from last night.
Didn't he?
Button moves.
He knows too well. He knows this guy.
Oh.
We played
too much. We played too much to get in.
Right, SM right at the top there.
8-8.
251 bigs. 282k.
That's absurd.
Massive.
Oh,
Jimmy,
yes, just
run.
the word of the day. Massive.
Well, you know what? He would
Yeah.
do this one, and I still can't call. If he min clicks it, he still can't call.
Yeah, and he'll be at the bottom there of the table. But can't cut him out yet. He'll flick it in, find a round of cards, and
I'll find out in about
then
7
start knocking away
7?
at SM,
What is it,
man.
like a
Sarge.
10-minute delay on this break.
Oh, yeah.
800.
Guys, anyone to gamble?
Did you ask, does anyone gamble or does anyone want to gamble? Oh, fuck, I should probably listen.
1-7.
properly.
Raise up to 1.7. 12.
Table talk there.
Me, I've raised.
I mean, he wants to start flipping.
But I'm just saying, like.
No, we don't worry about you.
All right, cool.
13.
Okay, Pauline.
I need this one.
Oh, Maverick all in.
I haven't looked yet.
This is a fun table.
Ace deuce.
Fold. Okay.
If he sticks it in. Oh.
Maverick hasn't looked, but he wakes up with ace jack.
You guys haven't looked.
You figure that out.
And I
don't
mean,
know. I can't
That
tell you.
Clayton,
that's fine.
knowing he has an ace, is well ahead of any no-looking range.
Yeah, but Clayton doesn't gamble that much. He's very precise on what he does. Very methodical. And if he does do this, he's really getting out of the line. And obviously he'll be upset with himself.
Now you stopped him in his track.
I could just hear
Is
Nick
Maverick
now.
telling the truth?
What the fuck is going on?
I didn't hear what Maverick said.
Maverick said he couldn't look at his hand yet. He wakes up
Well,
with
I
ace
mean,
jack.
you know, if he didn't, I'll take his word for it. I mean, Nick knows better than I do.
It can happen. It can happen.
Oh, that one's very pretty.
Let me tell you something. I've traveled with Maverick. The man enjoys a good gamble. If he says he hasn't looked, he hasn't looked. He hasn't looked. Like, he loves a little spinner's onky, as we like to call it.
Oh,
ace
and a 10.
That's not looking good at all.
8 on the turn. 4, no help for him.
Wow.
Play out.
Maverick scooping.
I'm racing against time, bro.
Yeah, get going.
Just keep the ball, please.
Oh, sorry.
You wanted to call me Daniel Negreanu?
Yo, you have all the tricks, eh?
Come on!
Right,
Wow,
Jimmy.
you get too entertaining. Did you really
Sit
not
back
have
to the
those
roll again.
Did you have a
Oh man.
I can't give too much information.
I'm gonna go look.
The rebuy
Just tell me
cage, I
one
think.
We'll talk after you look.
Okay.
Big land.
Yeah, he'll take a break every now and then. I mean, he's still got day 1D taking up later, 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
That's a turbo structure. That late range is going to run till 2:30 in the morning, if I'm not mistaken, Nick.
That's small.
And that is going to be an absolute belter.
Yeah, 2:30 in the morning, late reg. I mean, that's absolutely mental. Absolutely mental.
I'll probably be sleeping by then.
Hopefully. We've got a long day ahead of us tomorrow.
Yeah, big day tomorrow, day 2. So guys, if you want to stay up to date with what's going on, all the hands on the outer tables, please feel free to click on that Poker News link in the YouTube chat. It will take you to all the articles that are out there, give you a massive breakdown on how things happened, when it happened, and who got knocked out, or what's chips.
2.2.
It's such a sick tool to have at our disposal currently.
Huge. It's massive. Massive tool to have.
Oh wow, Gio picks up 6s. 3 bets, Clayton with 7s. Sorry, no, Gio's got 6. Oh, my bad, I've got this wrong here. Gio's got 6s, 3 bets to 2200, 7s by call by Bernard. And Clayton, what has he done there? Looks like he's called as well.
Yeah.
Really?
Five
Getting
suited, looking to get tricky. Stops a gut shot.
Yeah, that he does. Ups to lead.
1-1.
To a small size. Exploiting, yeah, definitely can get something, getting these players to fold.
1-1.
Irate.
Call.
Interesting. Turn size up, maybe.
Ciao, bet.
Finds a 6, which is no help to him. And Gio picking up a set. But it's still reaching. Unless he has, unless we got the cards wrong here.
6.5. 6.5.
Most of the technical glitches have been sorted out, so it's just interesting to see this. But Geo snap shipping on
Oh, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I didn't see the
Clyde's in here. I mean,
I just thought it was the kings, right?
No problem.
I fold.
Okay, fold.
Clyde gets it away, gets told good fold.
Sixes on there.
Yeah, you don't need to show your cards. Yeah, they will be seen in half an hour after.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Hold on to him.
At the end of the day, it changes nothing.
Dead button. Yeah. Dead button.
You small, yeah.
8-8 for him tomorrow.
And who will be stealing the blind this hand? My money's on that guy.
Low shot.
I think I played against him whenever he was last year. Crazy, bro. You know, like how casinos used to be, if you're gambling, you get like alcohol, food. Yeah, that's how it was. Like pork ribs and T-bones. Oh, they spoiled you. It was amazing. It was lovely. You didn't mind it.
Oh, yeah,
Maverick, they're talking about our incredible trip to Tanzania, where we've seen the owner of Le Grand come and play and join us here already. Costa, thanks very much for the hospitality there. It was awesome. If anyone gets the opportunity to go to Tanzania, you need to make that effort for that trip. It is really, really worth every cent of it.
Raise up to 2.6.
So gentlemen, fast approaching our guarantee here. We've got a total already in of 325 entries over the 3 days we've had. So it's accumulated pretty quickly. I am expecting another 5 or 6 tables, I reckon, for the turbo version later on. Hopefully more. You know, the more we can get in, the more the prize pool can grow, the more action we see, and the more value there is then to play for in the long run.
Check. Ciao, bet. 2.6. Right? 2.6.
Clayton makes the flats.
Ciao, bet.
Wow.
$3.5.
3,500. Both only got queen high, yeah?
It's got 25 out.
Now kick again.
And Nick, if I'm not mistaken.
No,
Sorry, Jamie, carry on.
I think most of the
No, that's not mine.
chop.
Am I mistaken in saying that breaks on?
That is a break, gentlemen and ladies out there. We will see you shortly back here in 15 minutes. Don't go away.
Keegan and Gian. Ace Jack versus Ace 10. Jack for 7 of spades. On board, Gian holding the 10 of spades. 36 in the middle. Gian's only got 13 bigs left here. Forever methodical, taking his time. Then he gets out the way. Keegan picks up a nice pot there. So, new featured table. Having a look on who we got there. I see Keegan, Howard Pillay.
We'll see it in 30 minutes.
Chad Mulwan, the local from Cape Town, good mates of mine. Shannon Elizabeth is there. Peter's there. This one is going to be interesting. This one is going to be very interesting, to say the least.
Batting moves, thank you. Keegan, big blind. 1,000.
Riley, we'll get that information for you as soon as we can, my bud. Sorry for the delay. And yeah, we'll get that all for you soon.
All action. Well, we had Nick in that seat, so we were a lot of action for a while.
Right, on to the next hand.
Yeah, there was action.
Just said it's going to be another tough table, full of action.
Consecutively, I think like at least 7 or 8 heart flushes came.
Howard under the gun, gets out the way.
The board was, it was literally.
I'm still
like
picking up 7s.
15 flushes in like out of 20 hands. It's fucking crazy. So there's
Just
a
like
lot
that,
of.
just like that board.
Yeah, just like that.
2,500.
I could get it.
2,500 to go. Blinds are currently at 511. 2.5x.
Am I gonna chase a straight? Maybe.
Jody gets out the way. Keegan on a big. 1,500 for him to call. He'll definitely defend your Jack 7. Extremely dominated, but anything can happen in the first 3. King, Jack, Queen, 2 diamonds. Keegan in front here.
Check.
That texture seems to favor the razor. Let's see if Amstel opts to put in a continuation bet. If she does. And he gets it through. Well played, sir.
Batting moves.
Remember, I'm the
Big
only one
contingency
listening,
today in day 1C.
Congratulations.
Still loads of time to come and
Thank
jump
you.
in.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Late reg ends in about an hour and a half. If I'm not mistaken. You're more than welcome to come jump in, try and spin it up, and secure your seat into day 2.
Father's Day.
I mean, isn't
See if you
every
can
other
scoop
day
a share of
Women's
that
Day
£5
anyway?
million rand prize
One
pool.
way to look at it.
Yeah.
We've been ahead of the game for a while. You guys,
That's why I
you girls
figured
are
I had to
finally
play a
taking the
man's
lead.
game
Yeah.
on International Women's Day. So
You're
I
right.
gotta
You're
try
right.
to represent.
That's totally
Punishing
true.
the
That's
boys.
totally true.
Right,
Today could be your day to win. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm getting away from this.
Since it's our
I
day.
think it's good.
Unless he wants to mix it
Yeah.
up.
It's very cool. That's a very cool thing. Yeah.
Shannon, a rose among thorns. 2-5.
We go Queen, Jack, +1, like 2,500. Over to Chad on the button.
We raised to 2,500.
Ace 9. Chad's got 53 bigs.
There's a second hand.
Glowing.
There's a second hand top.
Right. We raised to 7.5. 7,500.
Chad putting in the 3-bet in position. Keegan gets away. Right, back to the razor.
Did we start the clock?
Let's try this.
It's going to be a lot tonight as well.
Gets out the way. Chaddy scooping that.
7,500.
That's the power position right there.
I thought you had
Chad's
me
been
first
a
time.
staple on this
Struggling to hear
series
me.
for a while now.
was-
Running super deep, cashing some big events.
There's a mic, I don't know.
I see Jared on outer tables there.
Lots of chips on this table.
Gareth Khalil.
Lots of chips.
Yeah?
To name a few.
Yeah, she cleaned up.
Why are there not a lot on the other tables?
No, just
Have you
not
not-
this many.
Were
This
you
is
guys
a
not
lot. You have a
people
lot,
out
yeah.
over there?
This is what you've got.
She has, yeah, that's like halfway to like leader.
Cowboy Nick.
So that's 4 stacks.
Just 4 stacks.
Yeah, I definitely think this is
I
probably
went up and down and up and down.
the second biggest field that we've had thus far. I could be mistaken, don't hold me to that.
I'm a little higher than buying.
But as we said, it's 50% of the field or up
I'm at
to
buying, right?
the end of level 15. Those are still left. Make it through to day 2.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm below.
Over to Shannon. Gets out the way. Yeah, I'm getting pretty short there. Looking for a spot.
That's still on 1,000.
Alright, Alika's limping under the gun. He's ace 3. Peter's flattered the hijack. Looks like Chad's come along too. They're all caught up for you shortly. Like we're 6-handed to the flop. King Jack 4, 2 clubs.
Check. Check.
I'm still out in front there on the big.
$3,500 bet. 3,500.
Getting half pot.
Call.
Howard comes along with his Jack 3 out of small. Let's see what Amstel does here. Calls too. So, yeah, Chad. It's going to be interesting. Chad could have majority hands here. I mean, some ace X combos, the club variety. All his king queens, king jacks, he opens. Let's see if we can just narrow it down as it goes on. 4 on the turn.
Check.
So there's only one combo of pocket 4s left in essence that Chad could have. 10 of clubs on the river, Chad. Interesting, I guess check. Amstel with the check mark,
7,000.
by the looks of it. That's 7K. Chad gets out the way.
7,000.
And Amstel scooping that one.
Flush. Every fucking time, bro. You have no idea.
Great table banter going on.
Strange.
Sorry about the language, folks, but you know, unfortunately, it is what it is. Can't get around that.
May I please have my blinds, please? 511. Thank you.
Right, next hand. Shannon has gotten out the words here on followed suits. Peter, back to Chad on the hijack. Sends that back. Keegan picks up.
Raise to
Ace Queen
3,000.
cut off.
3,000.
with Jack then. Amstel's quite sticky as
Jaeger
well.
bombs and tequila?
Never likes
Was
to
that
fold
Thursday? Was
hands.
that Wednesday night? We were on fire.
Tequila.
Yeah, tequila. You were on fire at the end of the night.
What did I see last night? No. For sure.
Green 10-4, both players getting a piece of
I
that.
lost one big hand and then it was all in a fold.
That whole tournament seemed like a total coin flip.
3.5?
I was lucky.
Better than the coin flips for 1-5.
But is it? Because that was 1 in 10.
Right, so Keegan let out there. 3.5 on the cutoff. Call to turn. Harmless 3 changes nothing.
$8,000.
Just arms it up again. I'm still staying around. Keegan must think he's ahead of the majority of Amstel's flatting range out of the big blind. Let's check.
If you pull
And,
this handle, stand up.
Keegan
and
gets
pull
picks
this
that one up.
handle. Right here.
Button moves?
Really? But you got to sit up.
This one.
First, get off the chair. Now hit it.
Please pass me the cuts.
No.
Thank you.
Maybe it's as high as it goes.
Yeah, how do we make it higher?
Yeah.
Turn it?
No idea.
Oh wait, I saw the handle.
Oh, that's the back.
Yeah, it might be the...
Like
no, it's at
Chad
the back.
Mothers up in the mix here in the chat. Fantastic stuff coming from the family there.
Shorties.
Great to see it.
Maybe a minute is as high as it goes.
Best still on 1,000. 2,000.
Keegan coming up on the hijack. Amstel just opts to make the call with ace jack on the button. And Shannon's got the right price to come in here as well, 7-5. Jack 4-4.
$3,500.
3.5 Keegan. Love to see a little raise here from Amstel. Looks like he's reaching.
It's 18,000.
Shannon gets out the way. They're both super deep here.
No,
So I don't see
They're letting you come here?
how this is all going to get in.
We're having Mizzou at this table. This is a problem. This guy's a dirty,
50K.
filthy animal.
Up to flood. Wow, he gets away from it. That's impressive. Good stuff.
I'm gonna get banned from this stream. Is it? Yeah, right. You can just. Hey, welcome Mizzou to the table.
You're an animal.
Fuck.
Yeah.
What are they keep you at the table like you're like the.
Sorry, it's tight. I don't
You're like
know
the
how to...
orange tree. Like you sit around.
I'm here for you.
Oh, that's. I can't believe they left
5
back in
should
the
be
casino.
directly opposite to me, and I don't know why there's no spaces to me.
I would have been worried
I'll
with
move
my
up.
four.
Big space. I'll move up one.
2 7.
You guys are, everyone's okay?
Looks like Muzi's joined us again on the feature table.
Like on a cushion.
are
to
an
sit
animal.
Okay, we have a
Yeah, with
new
one of
player
his
on
best
65,
mates,
but
Peter
he's
the
not coming
Weasel,
in as a small
in the
black. He'll
house.
be joining us
So everyone,
next
Peter
time.
the Weasel. He's such a character, and yeah, he's certainly going to add some interesting comments and lines around the table for the viewers to enjoy. So listen out for his banter, because he certainly has got a vocab on him of note.
Alrighty, I'm back, and this looks like a really fun feature table.
Interesting names up there: Keegan, Howard, Amstel, Aleko, Muzi joining us again. The one and only Shannon Elizabeth, Gian Richards, Peter the Weasel.
Peter the Weasel.
And one of my good mates, Chad Millman.
Yeah, fun table.
That's still on 1,000.
Yeah, Keegan's just been kind of steamrolling recently. He's won a couple of big hands, made some big folds. That Jack 4 board opening up, and Amstel just flatting the button with Ace Jack. It went check, oh sorry, went check by Shannon, 4,000, made it 13,000 by Amstel,
No phones
and he managed to find a fold.
Mohammed, please no phone.
Can I have something?
If you wanna use your phone, just take
I don't want to use it. I didn't use it.
back from the table,
Just sitting
please. Raise 3,500.
This guy, first time. Wow.
John's getting very short there.
Correct me, but first knocking.
I mean, we've seen him come back from nothing before, so anything's
like the
possible.
haircut, though.
You love my hair?
Yeah, it looks good.
Same, man.
His name is not Peter, his name is a Weasel.
Wheezy.
The
Weasel.
Weasel.
Yeah, he's a Weasel.
Weasel.
Yeah.
They just blame Peter for all the.
Yeah, blame me for everything. I've already gotten 2 penalties.
They blame him for all the high rackets.
Create 10. This Jack's still
I'm
on
on 2
front.
penalties. No, from the other table.
Keegan's got that
Like
gut shot.
Again? Really?
Shannon leads up there.
Profanity.
5,000.
Muzi, they blame him for all the high rack in Tanzania.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
He eats 74 meals a day.
take away.
Oh,
So after 2 days he comes, he knows there's no food, so he's coming to the casino again.
5,000. Come.
You had to see Mizzou eating mashed potatoes last night, losing in
On
roulette.
a turn.
This guy's steak all over his face.
Keegan's still in front with that Ace Jack picking up that open-ended draw as well.
I'll show you
He
one
calls
of his
security,
pictures.
tells
the way
security,
he was
I
in
don't
the
know him.
casino.
I took a picture. He's like, oh, this guy doesn't know me. He took a picture. He makes them come after. Like, he creates a situation. Like, he really did. Yeah, he did.
was caught with the
Yeah.
securities.
And then he come walking after me. Like, this guy, you know this guy? I'm like, yeah, he's one of my good friends from Canada.
Check turn to the river.
He says you have a photo on your phone. You need to
Deuce.
delete. I'm like, tell him the script. Tell him the fuck.
Keeping with the check mark. Let's see how Shannon opts to play this though. She could fire out. She does. By the looks of it.
8,000.
Half pot. See if he can sniff this one out. Shannon picks up a nice little pot there.
To the viewers out there, welcome to the show. If you haven't been with us the whole day already, Christopher Dean is looking electric
Thank you, Mozi.
in a new shirt of his, proudly sponsored by Thomas and Benno. And Chris, you've really brightened up my day. You've made it. You make it seem like Christmas up here again, and I love Christmas. Christmas is my favorite time of the year. You eat tons of food with your family. You get to unwrap presents, and mate, you look stunning today.
Thank you.
Don't
Yeah,
call him
thanks.
Peter, call him the Weasel.
I mean, I look like Christmas.
It's happy. It's a happy
very-
time. It's a really, and that shirt complements it perfectly.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, it really
Absolutely.
brings out the color of my bald head.
I think we're on a war. We're bringing you.
You said it, not me, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's okay, mate. You know, that one was in the chamber there somewhere. It's all good. You know, the preempted strike.
Right?
Yes.
That's so cool.
Contracted with a contract.
That's it. Always got to be one step ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jamie Dapper is always. How do you do it, mate? Does it help not having his stomach? It must obviously help not having his stomach. Washboard abs over here. Also, stunning shirts. I mean, you're looking pretty spiffy there.
Thank you. Sponsored by Thomas and Benno. Very, very nice.
Juicy, I like. Now you're gonna have to show off all your shit.
Action.
And at when you get home later. Or on Monday. She's gonna want to see all these shirts, brother. All of them.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so looks like Keegan opening here with Ace King under the gun +1.
Up to 13,000.
Muzi opting to flat on the cutoff.
I like it.
And Shannon
to 13,000.
Queens in position.
And we have a special guest joining us. The man has been busy all day. And we are certainly glad that you can be joining us up here.
Yeah, welcome,
But Jamie, continue the action here for us.
So it looks like Keegan opting to flat Shannon's 3-bet here with Ace King. He is 111 big blinds deep. Perhaps could have found a 4-bet, but he opts to put in the call. Musimil also calling.
There is a street on it.
Ace-3 deuce 2 spades on this turn, on this flop. Musimil holding the ace of spades. But top pair, top kicker for Keegan here. Shannon probably not delighted to see an ace-high flop, but as it checks round to her, she's going to put in the c-bet.
8,000.
Very small, less than a quarter pot.
On in fold.
And Keegan just shoves right there. Tap call from Shannon.
I had 3-5.
Thought you might have
3-5 with a spade.
something big.
Oh,
there.
no, she called
Or
it,
you
sorry.
would've bluffed.
Looked like she called. Would have been a massive pot.
Oh, no, yeah. She was pretty much out of there. She picked up a nice little pot with ace-4, but the hand before I was actually watching on
Yes,
stream.
yeah.
Ace-4 against ace-jack of Amstel, who picked up ace-jack 2 hands in a row. And the hand before that, Keegan Pillay got away with queen-jack. I had a look at that. That was pretty cool.
So Mark, thanks very much for taking the time to join us up here. I know this is your pinnacle event. This is the big one. By my calculations, 335 entries over 3 sessions already. Wow. That's pretty mammoth. That's a pretty impressive stat. I don't know.
You know what it is, Nick? I'm not even sure what it is. It's been so busy, I haven't been really too worried about it.
I've just done a basic calculation here in the background, and I'm pretty sure I'm spot on to the number based on what I see on the live board over here.
What's the live board saying?
Calculations for the 142 entries today alone. There you go. It's pretty huge.
322, right?
325 plus the extra 10 that I've seen now. So 335 entries in total over 3 sessions. It's pretty big.
Yeah, I think we got 106
More
on
or
day
less.
one.
More or less.
106 on day one, 74 yesterday. Plus, what do you say this figure is now, Nick? What,
142, if my eyesight
plus
serves me
142.
correctly.
So it takes us 322. That's where we at.
Yeah.
That's 322.
Unreal.
Still about 3 or 4 levels left of day one C. And of course, there's one more flight tonight, Friday night. Should be pumping here at Times Square Casino, in Pretoria. Anyway, it's been just a magnificent series. While I'm up here, and I will be back a little bit later. Myself and Caitlin are going to come in and
pretty exciting.
Do something for the week. And just while I'm here, let me just thank everybody for coming down to this wonderful event. It's just been absolutely spectacular. Lots of new changes, as the viewers would have seen, from all spheres, and we're pretty excited about the way things are going. It's been a very, very positive response from the public out there, and we thank you, and we love the fact that you're enjoying it, and we're open to suggestions, and we welcome all the feedback that we can get. The SunBet Poker Tour is certainly on the way up, and we strive to be the best that we can be. We know what we are, and we know where this brand is going, and without the wonderful patrons, we wouldn't be going there. But if we want to be nice to ourselves, the amount of time and effort that goes into this brand, and the preciseness and the thought behind everything creates this beautiful environment for the players to play in, and you know, I think that's why they support us. We create an environment that is second to none.
So talking about feedback, I mean, obviously we are feet on the ground in terms of what we try to do and represent here. It's not about us at all, but a lot of people asking, how did you come up with this new strategy of the way you're presenting this to the viewers and specifically the listeners out there? You know, this whole dynamic change in the commentary box. What was the thought process behind the change?
Every time you get me on this, I can't.
You know, we were just looking to have a more global feel and a more global vibe around the stream. Most importantly, you know, with the things that are going around the world, with some glitches in streams and security issues and whatever, you want to make sure that our stream was extremely secure. I can say without any hesitation that in all the years that the SunBet Poker Tour and previously the Monster Jam Tour streamed, we never had one situation where our stream was ever
What did security say when they walked back to you?
under any pressure for anything untoward. We were never compromised in any way. The integrity was always there. So you know, just this current setup is just even more secure. So that was kind of just the process around that. And you know, everywhere around the world, the commentators are talking live over the cards that appeared 30 minutes ago, as opposed to talking live and then getting out there 30 minutes later. But anyway, let's focus on the poker here. Amstel seems to be picking up a lot of premium hands, picking up 8s now under the gun.
The joke is far enough.
And you're telling we came together.
Yeah, Peter the Weasel, I can hear him in the background there.
He's such a cool character.
Very cool. Two Yanks at the table. That should make for some fun banter. Yeah.
And then I violated your space, like by taking him a picture while he was eating food. And he pretends to security that they don't know him.
Listen, I told him.
They don't know. He doesn't know him. He's like, can you delete that off his photo?
2005.
You're an American terrorist.
It's amazing that you can sit in here and just listen to the banter of these players, and like you've said over and over,
You love how I said
you know, these players are the stars of the show, and we're just here to help the viewers through these situations. But there you can hear Peter just full of banter, full of stories, and if anyone catches him on the casino floor, please take the time to talk to the man, extract some stories from him, because let me tell you, he has a boat ton of stories to tell you.
His are the piece of meatloaf.
Nick Yorumi
He made them
defended out the small blind here with Queen 7 of hearts.
That's correct. Really
And Howard out the big blind is never putting much away. Right, that's a pretty ugly card on the flop for Amstel, but he's going to put something out there and see where he is, and I kind of figure that'll just put this to bed very fast.
Where do you live?
Although Howard picking up a piece with a 5, and he can obviously have a running straight, and Howard's going to look him up.
I know someone that knows her, like from Cali. Yeah, it's so funny. It's like so weird.
Right, so the two Yanks having a little chat in the background there.
Yeah.
10 card and 9 of hearts.
So
I'm intrigued to hear about the story now.
Okay.
I wonder
7,000.
what Amstel does here. Does he slow down the action here, Jamie? Does he? No, he doesn't. He reaches out for some chips here. He never gave Howard any aces in that range.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Howard.
All right. So Howard reaches out for 10,000 chips, and so Amstel will think this guy's called me 2 streets and probably just put this hand away.
Just love the way
Eating nothing on that
Howard
board,
checks
Amstel.
this board out, and he looks across at it like just the plains of Africa waiting to kill an animal, and he catches it on the river, and he just knows this prey is his, and he just leaves the river like it's a good thing. I mean, Amstel must know he's behind here.
Well, Amstel can put him on a busted flush draw, yeah, right?
I'm coming.
Yeah,
he wasn't
possible.
here. How did he bribe someone to get to the table? I don't even know. This guy's
Also,
not-
he can potentially
You know, he can say he's on a busted flush draw, and that's only thing he can really look him up with. Otherwise, there he goes, and he's getting about to receive the bad news that he got rivered. And Amstel very quietly just throws his cards in. got his whole face covered. He's not going to say much throughout this.
That's the best
Yeah.
I've had. Tequila.
How it does have a
And
lot
how
more-
it smiles for days. Smiles for days there.
Oh man, I just love how it's energy. You know, the
Making a
man
new table.
brings so much
Yeah.
to the poker community. He's one of the OGs when it comes to launching poker software in South Africa, and he's very proud to let people know about it. But it's certainly one of the best gents to go for a lunch
Well
with.
done on winning your
He
seatbelt,
always
man.
offers to take us for lunch, and he always wants to go sit down and just have a chat, find out what the youngsters of today are doing with their lives, and Howard, we certainly appreciate having you on this tour. That is for sure.
Me too.
Why didn't you
Like,
just ask
so
me,
low
son?
at this table.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Darren around. Or in fact, his son-in-law, Sean Superman. We haven't seen either of them at
I
the
think I'm
stop.
getting something right here.
I think there's a
Yeah,
lot.
there's a
Alright.
paddle on this side, but nothing.
And our
happening.
movie
So
star
maybe on
up
this
and
side as it goes.
in and out of her chair there. Seems to be a little bit uncomfortable. Shannon Elizabeth taking a fairly decent stack through already in today too. I think about 140,000 if I look it up on the Poker News. Or
It's
128 or something.
113. Yeah, it's 113.
Oh, okay.
We need
She's
Yeah,
off to
the
do find
stats
another
out
bullet
just
today and
confirm
try and
that.
see if she can get a bigger stack forward.
See if we can figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that strategy, you know, because the thing is, if you've got yourself a safety blanket or a safety net, like a one-day cash already, but you're not too happy with your stack size, with this format of your biggest stack going through, it allows you that opportunity just to have another spin, you know, just to give it another go, have another crack at it. I know Jamie's scratching his head here as the GTO wizard is certainly, he has to question it. There's certain calculations that come into it. But again, you know, for me, if you want to have the best shot at this, why not take a second shot at getting a bigger stack? There's absolutely nothing wrong with it.
All right,
And,
nice hand developing here, Nick. Nice hand developing here. Muzi from Tanzania opened up with 9s, and he has been 3-bet by Shannon with 10s, and now Keegan Calais on the button flats it out there, smooths it off with jacks, and Aliko, who seems to be a sickie for the game of poker. I saw him flipping himself to pieces last night. Right.
Interesting.
So all of them took a flop, and the board comes king high, and the jacks in a commanding lead here, and they're the only cards that have got a backdoor flush.
It'll be interesting how Keegan navigates this flop, considering it's a king high flop. You know, what is Shannon really 3-betting an under the gun +1 range with a lot of king X kind of combos, ace king, ace queen. So
I think there's definitely going to be action here now. I mean, Keegan
Yeah,
should
yeah.
be putting out a bet here, and I can't see either of them folding. Nobody bet a king off flop.
Yeah.
And I mean, whatever he puts out here, he should be getting minimum one caller.
27.
And I think whoever calls first gets the second one to fold. If that makes any sense.
Yeah,
So
yeah, I tend to agree with you.
So if Muzi calls, Shannon folds. If Muzi folds, Shannon calls.
Yeah.
There's definitely, I can't see any that Keegan gets this all the way through without a call. And he'd love a call right now.
Yeah.
He just doesn't know that he's loving a call.
Yeah, I think Muzi's obviously pondering his stack size here.
Yeah, and
all
I
in
see
this
the
team
software
plan.
hasn't registered. The software hasn't registered the turn card, which is our 4 spades. So, to the viewers out there, if you're listening, the 4 of spade has turned. If you just tuned in, it hasn't registered on the software. Let's have a look here. So, Muzi playing off 17 bigs, Shannon playing off 100. Is that 174 bigs? She got a huge stack,
correct.
Shannon. Yeah, for 174 bigs, and Keegan playing off 72 bigs. So, wouldn't be surprised if Muzi just doesn't get the chips in here. You know, what's he going to do here? How much has Keegan put out there?
Keegan bet out
27K, so it was
27, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's let out
Pretty much
27
spot size
bigs.
bet.
Wow, wait.
Yeah.
So that kind of puts Muzi all in, right?
Yeah, definitely.
That's correct.
Right, it puts Muzi all in. So if he wasn't a believer, He lets it go.
Can't call that.
And, you know, I just keep on making a fool of myself on the stream because I said she definitely gets one caller. But the size of that bet, 27 bigs.
Yeah,
27 bigs is a big bet. And for Shannon, who has got a stack through already, and now she has 175 bigs, she's looking to build something big and strong and healthy to take through. And I suppose she feels like she doesn't need to call off 27 bigs of first stack there. And, you know, that was a good choice for her. She was definitely behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I called up her stack size that she pulled on day 1A, and that is 114 that she's guaranteed to go through to day 2 so far.
True.
So to the viewers out there, I'm sure your commentators and your team have kept you informed, and you will see it on all our social media pages. But this event is covered by Poker News. They're live in the room. So if you go onto Poker News, you'll be able to follow the event. You'll be able to pick up everybody's chip stacks. Most of the players now have registered on the MyStack app. They're updating their chip stacks as well. And we have a wonderful reporter here, Christian. A good friend of mine for many, many years of poker. Yeah, representing Poker News, and geez, what a good job he does. I don't know if anyone's actually just followed him from the commentary team here and seen what a good job he does. He's just running 12 tables here just by himself, casually taking his notes, putting them down there, and he reports on a hand about every 5 minutes, and he gets to action, and he's quite quirky and quite fun. And I tell you what will be an interesting conversation next is to get him to sit down here with you or do an interview with him at some stage and just find out what poker blogging is all about and what he's searching for and what he looks for and how he gets his stuff out. And if you want a really nice read, go into his blogs and read his daily wrap-ups. They're really, really excellent. As most of the, or as should I say, all the reporters that come from the Poker News team. And I know they're busy all over the world with events, so probably not watching, but Shirley from Poker News, who helped us put this together, thank you so much. And of course, our very good friend Roland Boothby at the Hand Mob, who connected us. Thank you, Roland. What a lekker addition this has been to the SunBet Poker Tour.
Yeah.
Absolutely massive. And, you know, we each day up here in the stream, we pick a word to describe the day going ahead. And funny enough, we started.
Sorry, day 2 chip leader. Picture there, next Sisu. Day 2 chip leader.
No.
There with the tournament director standing with Guppy, who we send our condolences to, whose father passed away this week. And there's no other place that Benny would want Guppy to be right now, and that's to be in memory of him.
100%. And yeah, just getting back to it, you know, we spoke about it earlier on how important it is to have this sort of coverage going into it, not just from a South African point of view or a SunBet Poker Tour point of view, but just as a whole South African community. We need as much exposure as we can get out here. And what they are doing and what Christian is able to do covering this floor is remarkable. And as he's reporting, we can see that going into this day 1C, that's SM is leading the pack on 370,000 chips, and it's actually just been fun to watch him. He just went off the feature table. He has been busy, active, taking on players, eliminating a couple of players along the way, chopping away at the proverbial woodlog, and it's just been awesome to see. So SM running away with it at the moment, but we will keep you updated as those chip counts come in.
Well, this is the marathon. We all know. We've seen many, and I'm not putting the daggers into it, but I'm saying we've seen many a big chip lead finished in the first hour of day 2. I see, if I look at the registration there, desk, Warren Zaki came 22nd in the World Series of Poker in 2009. Big representation for South Africa. Yesterday we had Ray Rami in the room, coming third in the 2007 World Series of Poker. Imran Majoni, who won the High Roller recently, came 33rd or 31st last year, or the year before at the World Series of Poker. So a little bit of poker royalty in South African terms anyway, hanging around in this poker room. Was Ghani final tabled a World Series poker event last year. Jesse Rosen is in there, but he final tabled the World Series poker event. Hagar Dayani not here. He final table the World Series Poker event, bracelet event last year. And Rudolph Furey. Final table the World Series Poker table last year, coming 7th in the seniors. So,
I mean, just touching on that, Mark, you know, you took a team across with SunBet and the MJPT Poker Tour to Vegas. What was that whole experience like? And just give our viewers a bit of a taste, because those of us that haven't gone, his craving has got an itch to go. You can certainly do it through you guys. So just talk to us a little bit about that.
well, I'll tell you what, Nick, if you're really interested, and the viewers out there are really interested to see what it was like, all you have to do is tune into our YouTube channel, click on the SunBet Poker Tour or MJPT, and then go to the playlist. When you get into playlist, you'll just scroll through there and you'll find Vegas 2023, Team SA. And there's daily wrap-ups, daily videos of everybody, the entire team. We took this team across, we followed everybody. Caitlin came along with us, interviewed players on a regular basis. Dinesh Kashyap, who's in the field right now, I can see him at table 5. He led the South African field in terms of the best result in the main event. And JP Van Spey, who was the chip leader of Day 1B. All of that stuff documented on that YouTube page, and you can go and have a look and watch it. But from an experience point of view, it was just something tremendous. But let's just watch this hand developing here. Aliko at cutoff, opening with ace-10 off. Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, Keegan opened with 10s.
With 10s, yeah. Aliko just flat him off from behind. And Muzi has got all his chips in the middle with ace-queen. Right, Aliko gets out the way. And Keegan Pillay definitely makes a call here. And we know that Muzi's drawing to 1 less ace, because we've seen that one.
Folded a 10.
So Keegan knows there's no 10s left because the whole table's informed him.
Oh man.
The queen is more worrisome than
Poor Keegs.
I'm just letting you know.
Alright, queen in the window. Queen in the window.
He's pretty much dead here.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and a flush will still give the winner to Muzi. Alright, so Muzi catches a little bit more than a double up.
Needed.
Yeah, very nice.
Much needed.
Back up to
Much
51
needed
next.
for sure.
Yeah.
Much needed. So maybe that decision to hold on there with that 17 big blinds might pay off for him in the long run.
Definitely. So anyway, going back to the Vegas experience, so we ran a leaderboard, much like our race to Sun City. It was called the Race to Vegas, and the top 10 players on our leaderboard would have won themselves a trip to Vegas. The top 3 players all winning themselves a seat into the main event. Spectacular. Alvin Pillay, Darren Kramer, and Ahmed Karim all winning themselves main event seats, flights, accommodation, spending money, you name it. It was all in there. And a couple of shows, a few nights out at the restaurants. And this thing just kind of gained momentum, you know. Once people saw that we were taking this team, everyone wanted to, I don't want to say tag along,
Well, yeah, he kind of
but come along with us on the trip. And it started gaining momentum. Then our online partners that run satellites for us decided that they're also taking a team to Vegas, and they started running sets. And we decided, you know what we're going to do? We're going to join forces. We'll call this thing Team SA, and everybody's just going to go on a lacquer cruise together. And myself and Darren, if we want to call ourselves the 2 team captains, went along. We made sure that everybody was together at all times, and it was absolutely spectacular. 40 plus South Africans all in Vegas at the same time. Some of them went to go watch. It was so sick. I regrettably did not go watch Dricker's fight. Darren and the boys went to go watch Dricker's fight and win his fight at the T-Mobile Arena.
What an experience.
What a great experience. You know, I go to Vegas just about every year. I love the summer in Vegas. I've shortened up this year, just going for 24 days instead of what's normally about 40 odd days. And myself and myself and Doc Pether on the same flight, so pretty excited about that. And I had a look at Doc Pether earlier. He had a big.
I think he was leading earlier this morning. Yeah.
Yeah, still sitting with the massive stack there. Can actually have a look into the field there. I see he hasn't
all you have to
added
do is
his
go
stack
into,
online.
Go on
yet.
Approx news, you'll find that there. I'm sure Cristiano would have picked him up and
That was
and
good.
put him in the mix there.
Muzi, give me that.
Yeah, Doc currently second with 230k as of the last update on Poker News.
Hey, fuck. Hey, is this on film? Are they filming this stuff?
Yes, it is on film.
Yeah. I'm being abused at the table. Call security.
Peter the Weasel.
Security.
The man has got such an interesting vocab.
I don't even want it. Once they touch the chips, they're bad juju anyway.
Huh.
I'll take it from the pot.
Can I have one of them?
No. Oh, thank you, sir.
Give him back the one of the. Give him back the money.
Yeah. Yeah.
Almost made some money. Almost won a hand. Thank you.
Right, now I got it.
1,000.
Noise
yes.
reduction.
Fuck.
Yeah. Right, king and play, under the gun, ace for a diamond.
3,000.
Jamie's favorite hand.
Yes, sir. Ace 4 suited. Looks like he opted to limp.
Right, Alico with ace king.
Yeah. So limp from Keegan, raise from Howard, 6x sizing.
Okay. And ace king, just Alico, just falling him off there at the back there. I don't know Alico too well. And Peter the Weasel with queens out the small blinds also opts to this pot, guys. The money's supposed to be in here, man.
Yeah.
There's supposed to be so much money in the middle here.
I mean, Peter only
And-
has 11 bigs behind, so he's gonna have to snap this one off.
Yeah, right, it is in the middle.
Ladies,
We must have missed some action there because the chips are right in the middle. And
Yeah, Peter 3-bet up to 14k. Aleko shoved and Peter snapped.
He's won all.
right here.
Off to the races we go, hey?
Yeah, the classic. Queens versus Ace King. Queens at risk. Peter the Weasel. Ace on the flop.
Ace on the flop. Peter the Weasel got backdoor clubs or a queen.
Running
There we
clubs.
go.
Yeah.
Backdoor clubs or a queen. And
no good.
And that's the end of Peter. Alico finds him. And yeah, Muzi asking me, are you going for satellite again?
Mike, if it's still going on. But it was right now. Or it was earlier. I don't know if anyone bought it.
Chaps, you're going to have to excuse me now. I'm going to leave you back in here, this box. I've got a bit of work to do, and I'm going to catch you guys a bit later. Thank you.
Mark, thank you so much for the time, and we know you are an extremely busy man out there on the tour. Mark is one of those people that just can't stop doing the work and can't stop making this tour what it is today. And we certainly thank you for giving us this opportunity to make this and take this to the next level. And Christopher Dean shall be joining us back here shortly. We've looked forward to a lot more action coming from this field. If I turn around here, currently having a look at the field, there's 8 tables operational at the moment. There's about 2.5 hours of late reg still to go. So please come down and join into the fun. We are looking forward to seeing how many more people we can get in, how many more entries we can get in, and certainly hoping to break a couple of records with this one. And then don't forget tonight, the 8 p.m. main event, day 1D. We want to see as many tables entering there as possible. It is your last chance to get into day 2, so don't miss out on that. Late reg for that. Day 1D runs all the way till 2:30 in the morning. So it is going to be a slog. It is going to be a tough grind. But this is what poker's about, folks. You know, you go into these sort of events where you get multiple day 1 entries, then you've got to always slog it out into a day 2 and day 3, and certainly going to be a massive one here. Chris, word of the day, massive. Welcome back to the box. Hope you enjoyed your break. Nice to have a guy like Mark jumping in every now and then and having those chats with us.
Yeah, break was all right. Thanks, bud. What have I missed?
Don't sound too excited.
No, genuine. What have I missed?
No, we've seen a little bit of action.
Yeah.
Yeah, Peter the Weasel out, unfortunately.
GG,
All our
Peter the
entertainment
Weasel.
value gone.
Yeah, unfortunate. I guess we're gonna have to carry the stream now that Peter's gone.
4,000.
Another Peter, anything else interesting happen?
Yeah, I mean, Shannon here sitting with a decent stack, 175k in front of her. Certainly bigger than her day 1A that she cashed out, so she'll be looking to keep that momentum going throughout the day. And Howard catching a couple of nice hands there as well, so building up slowly but surely. But yeah, nothing too much more to report on.
There was a 9s versus 10s versus Jack's hand. It was quite cool.
Yep. So do you guys find that the ladies and gents that made it through from day 1A and B, who are on the, let's say, smaller side of the stack, do you think they're going to come back and jump back into 1C and 1D in order to try and split it up like Shannon did?
Well, we've certainly seen a couple of them. You know, you take Nick Yanu, he's come back into the mix, cashing out a fairly decent stack of 230k from day 1B. So certainly not a small stack, but he gave himself a shot in here. If I look into the field, I unfortunately cannot see him sitting anymore. But maybe I'm wrong, maybe he's out on a break like he likes to do. I see Stephen Courtney in the mix there. Ahmed Karim coming back into the mix, trying to give himself another shot at this. Imran, we've seen do quite a few entries today, so we hopefully will see him later on in the tournament. But certainly a lot of new faces around the room, which is always telling and a good sign for South African poker, you know, because we always see a lot of these faces, get to know them well. I look at the likes of Marco Nokia and Greg Tucker here standing behind us. Greg also wanted a mention of being involved in those WSOPs, doing well in a couple of those events as well. Yeah. So certainly a contender out there with all of his experience and knowledge. Got a whole new look to him, Greg. We love the new looks, buddy. We love the new looks. It's great. They could just see it over the top there, just over the top. It's great.
That's wicked, man. Yeah, like you said, a lot of camaraderie in the room, as well as folks that we've never seen before jumping in. But yeah, we're all here for the same reason, to scoop a part of that 5 million rand prize pool that's up for grabs.
So listeners out there, we want to give you a quick update as to what has happened over the last couple of days. But let's cross over to the action here with JB.
Yeah, so Shannon here opening up with ace-3 suited. Both blinds defend. Flop comes down 5-7-3, 2 hearts. So Shannon finding bottom pair, she bets and takes it down. Simple as that. Easy game.
So over to day 1A, just reading the top 5 stacks here. Jody van Wyk cashing out 478 chips on 478,000 chips. Gavin Sardini with 448. Anand Kumar with 420. Jared Solomon with 344. And Gary Citron with 302. Over to day 1B, my humblest apologies. Sorry for that. We see Roy Bitton on top with 406 chips. Nick Sisi with 371. Oki Fari with 339. Edgar Antizana with 339, and Daryl Schaff going in with 284. So to the followers out there, we can certainly see the pools growing, we can see the fields growing, and we can see that going into a day where there is more players than others, there's certainly more opportunities for players to end the day with bigger stacks, okay? Chris, do we see anything different in that trend here today? Will we see these stacks being pipped at the post by bigger stacks in here? I mean, is it a possibility?
Yeah, but 100%, you know, but the amount of re-entries, I think this is the biggest day for that as of yet. You know, like I said earlier, which means the more re-entries, the more chips are in play, the bigger the stacks would be. And I definitely think This one is going to out-chip everyone else.
So you put it.
I just punched in wrong address.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Certainly looking forward to it because of the fact that, you know, the more chips in play, the more action we get to commentate on, and that's important for the viewers out there. They love to see action. You don't want to be joining a dead,
Please blind him.
you know, just like a dead table.
Put in his 600.
Yeah. Boring, you know?
Taking all our blacks
Um,
off the table as they left.
Shout outs here to Sasha Moolman, Chad's mom. Well done, my boy. We are super proud of you all the way. And to Chad's fiance coming through, love your yellow ducky neck. And for those viewers out there, you can see in front of my laptop, I've always got my little yellow duck. I'm going to give it a squeak. You know, this is what we're about. The big fat ducks in the house. Woohoo!
All right, my ladies and gentlemen, the next clip is up and available to you. If you want to have a look, let me know.
Yeah, it looks like that time of day again where all the lights tend to go out.
Thank you, Escom, for making the room nice and moody. And the ambiance in here very romantic, you know, as our French people would say. Oui, oui.
So looks like Shannon's opened up under the gun at 2.5k.
8,700.
John has ripped the lot with Ace King.
8, 6, 7.
Chad gets out the way. So it's key to
what?
So Shannon opened UTG and then Gian just sent the lot. It's 8.7k.
I mean, truly, Shannon finds a call here. I mean,
Yeah, she's on 120 bigs and it's only like 6 bigs more to call.
6-2, yeah.
She's got at least 40% equity.
Doesn't Jihan have a stack through already?
I think he
pretty
does.
sure Jihan has a stack through here. So let's go, Shannon. Shannon.
We have to be neutral across the board.
I was already partially in, so I
Well,
had to call it.
Jihan also one of the leaders on that race to Sun City there, Chris. So, you know, he gets more than enough action. Give it to Shannon.
Third, 7, Shannon picks up a gut shot. 9.
Wow.
Finds the 9.
Whoa!
Called by name.
Get in, go Shannon.
Sending Gian to the rail. GG, sir. Pleasure watching you as always.
Calling for jacks on the rivers, calling for 9s.
Sorry, Jihan. Nothing against you personally, but we just love to see Shannon Elizabeth on this tour as she brings so much value add in terms of just being such a big personality. And she has a Rhino Foundation. Who doesn't like a person that has a Rhino Foundation? And Gian, if you've got a foundation of sorts, please do come and tell us, then I'll support you next time you go all in, I promise.
Yeah, it's your big blind again.
He's 6-handed currently on the feature table.
I raised pre-flop.
That's brutal as well. They showed Gian walking all the way out the venue.
Like
the man a break. It's just been bust out. That's brutal. Brutal.
Yeah, looking out at the other tables here, Nick, there's some decent stacks. Hodge got a monster.
Yeah.
We see Gian has bought back into the tour. So for anyone that's fretting about me calling against Gian, go Gian, he's back in it. He'll get a chance. He'll get another chance.
Yeah, it's just
Awesome
it's too
shot
good to miss
coming in
out to,
there.
huh?
Yeah, that's very cool. I like that shot, man. To the producers out there, can we get more shots of cool, funky card protectors, please? I'd love talking about that.
10 days.
It means so much. It's definitely like the most common thing of superstition out there, gents. Don't you think?
Oh no, you're not allowed to put him here.
Definitely high up on the rank.
How are you?
So Chad's opening up here under the gun.
How many bullets so far? You were here with Clayton, I saw earlier. No.
3,000. 3,005. What's going on? 3,000. 3,000.
Daddy making it 3k to go.
You're using high roller money anyway.
12,000.
2 years or two things in a row too, right? Not years. The last one in Cape Town.
Yeah, that was super.
Yeah.
Howard 3 betting out is 7k.
Two-timer.
Pocket 3's on the button. Gets out the way. Muzi picks up a6. And Emmy's back in the action as well, huh?
I didn't even notice him come to the table. Mr. Bajani.
All right, over to Chad again. Gets out the way.
Better than 3-5.
Nuts only.
Better
time
than
banks.
3-5. He's like, well, I've got it. I've got to play it.
Correct. Where's the bank here? No one's actually got change here.
No, they keep taking all the black chips away when they get moved.
Wow. Oh, are they preparing for tonight or what?
No, people just have gotten moved, and I think they had all the black chips.
Small blind, big blind.
I don't have change. You're gonna have to assist me with this.
Where was the move?
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thought you were gonna do the move.
The move? Huh? What do you
He
mean?
gave you a purple.
What was the move? What do you mean? Now I'm lost.
Me too.
Something, I don't, what did I do?
Just give him a purple back.
Oh, right. Damn, I forgot. You're much funnier than I.
Because he threw one to you and you don't have like a heap of change. So I thought you were just gonna go, oh yeah.
Here you go. There's the change. That's what he did to the guy earlier. It was hysterical, actually.
Cool thing about these table mics, we can pick up the banter that's going on in the room.
Nobody really has.
It's interesting to see, Nick, as well, how all the different players around the room tend to stack their chip stacks. Looking over at this table here, interesting little pattern going on there.
You know, I'll
I said
always
hopefully
like
not
have to
anymore.
wonder about it because like, does it make you hesitate making a call because you don't want to break up your nice patterned stack? You know, we could see Vishal here, who was on the feature table earlier on, stacking it in a very like asymmetric way that makes it all like funky pattern. You know, I'd always be concerned from my side that you put so much effort into stacking it properly that it would also make you or hesitate to make calls, you know? So
Yeah. Out of the hijack. Making a 3K to go. Over to Emmy.
Raise.
Making the trip to 3-bet Cydia.
8-3.
8,300 to bet. Over to Howard.
3-bet City, I like that. Whew. You guys are going to increase my poker vocabulary up here so much. I like it. I just hope I can go home and hold a conversation with my wife without bringing in poker chips into it or something.
Oh, that'll be hilarious, mate. I can just see that.
And when someone asks me how many bullets
Oh,
I have, I
no.
have to hide my face.
And then she's going to proceed to ask me, am I drunk? And I'm going to go, no, I've just been talking so much poker, I can't stop. Oh, gosh. Oh, golly.
When do you go back?
Monday I'm going to the
This is our
sanctuary.
friend Ahmed Karim. Sporting a nice little hoodie there.
Should come out and see it sometime.
I got the same one.
David.
But, if I do, I will definitely let you know if you're around.
When the tournaments maybe in PE.
There we go.
Hi, David.
Yeah, I'll come check it
Hello,
out.
you better hold on to that stack there. David, you got to hold on to that stack there, David.
I used to actually go
And
to
Marco,
PE
it's
once
not
a month.
always about you.
For work.
Yeah, but
No, he doesn't work anymore.
I don't work anymore.
They're not buying drugs over there anymore.
Marco, what a laugh. Good
Should
guy.
I expose me?
Yeah, proper entertainment value out of that. Like, he's definitely going to come make another appearance in the box here sooner or later. But how
Oh,
cool?
yeah.
How cool was that discussion between him and Max?
Yeah.
3006.
I mean, the
Really
Business
cool.
Invitational table got the most incredible coverage that it possibly could have. Not that we can't do the job, but it's so cool listening to those guys speak and talk the lingo and have a lot of fun doing it.
Yeah.
Right, it looks like we've got a bit of a hand here. Leko on the hijack. Bags it up, 3,600. Shannon on the button. Ups the flats. And then old Emmy.
Jack, Jack. Good. 3-bet incoming, maybe?
All in.
All right, I'm looking for 4 more people for a flip. 4 more people for a flip. Anyone interested?
Right, Chad rips deuces here for 45k.
That's more than a starting stack.
Yeah.
So desperate now.
Oh, Emmy slips it in.
That was my move actually, what you made, but I wasn't sure how you played. I lost 4 flips.
Emmy at risk here.
I have to win this one. I'm due for one.
Can I go?
I hope you guys didn't have a king.
Yeah, Emmy hasn't won a flip all day.
That helps.
That is not a good flop for Chad, yeah. Dodging the world now. 3 on the turn, 1 to come.
None, yes.
Oh, he finds the 9. That's unlucky, Chad.
Does he have a start in 30, 40?
Yeah, unlucky Chad.
Just change.
Emmy, however, has lost like 3 or 4 flips already today. So
600.
he was due to win 1,
600,
which he finally did hit now. And he could be a force to reckon with now that he has 80,000 in his stack.
43,600 KB.
Ace and something of spades.
So one thing I was worried about when I shipped, I was like, you kind of in that mood now where you might be like, I'm just going to flip.
I know.
I'm desperate at the moment because I'm racing against time.
He had it just a little too much. But
True. I don't want to be re-entering when like 20 big blinds. So now while the big blinds are up, if I can find a double up, I can start playing now.
Probably should have.
1,400.
In hindsight, no time.
And I mean
You
that.
doubled up the most dangerous person at the table.
No, I'm not that dangerous, please. I'm a nice guy.
You are a nice guy. But, you know, we're all a little afraid of you. You just won the high roller. Yeah.
I get lucky sometimes also.
I'm hoping to get lucky as well.
You will. You're not, to be honest with you, like you've shown really good results in such a short space of time. Like, yes, you have played poker before and whatever it is, but when you just entered the scene, like you were playing like Super ABC and now you're playing like in a short space of time. The improvement is,
we have a new
not
player
everyone
on
improves that
seat
space,
8,
you know?
Really?
So, very
I
well
feel
done.
like I'm improving very slowly.
No, not at all. I promise you. People have been here playing for like 5 years, 7 years and still haven't. But again, like you've always been eager to learn, you know, and it makes a big difference.
Are you, Brian?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good.
Right, Howard picking up kings under the gun. Howard's always very solid and methodical.
3,500.
That you are right insane for sure. Yes, sir.
With you with king 9 on the cut on the hijack, gets out the way. Shannon not going to play this one.
This should have just been an auto.
Yeah.
Dad sticks it in. Ace 10.
1,500.
I'm actually going to be taking a break from poker after the series. I'm so exhausted from poker. I literally just got a message. Do you know about these things? I'll show you now. So, this guy
All in a car.
told me Curacao Cash Game Festival, 18 to 29 April.
Never heard of it.
Do you know Curacao Island?
Chad at risk, yep.
Yeah, so that's where it happens on the yacht.
Running 9s
Very
would be
big
fun.
cash game.
I wonder if they would do a little charity day or something for my nonprofit as part of it, like a little.
I can find out
a
because
piece of it can go to my
that's
charity.
actually a very, very good spot for you because all the elite guys actually come on the yacht
Nice guys.
and play.
Mm.
Specific time they have
Chad,
this twice a year.
sorry about the
They'll have now
graphics
in April
there.
and another one in September. I can find out.
I would love
Sit
to
9
ask
is gone,
them,
guys.
you know, if they're
Sit up,
interested
Pen.
at all in.
Let me get all the details, then I'll maybe put you in touch with the guy that's hosting, and then you
So
can
I'm
just
not
take
really a
it.
cash game player, but if I could come out and help host a day just to raise some funds and awareness, like I would love to.
Let me chat to him, and I'll put you in touch with him, and then you guys can chat.
Thank you.
That's actually a button
So the play is on the yacht?
Yeah, so players basically.
Yeah, sad
We
to
have a
see
dead
Chad
button,
leaving us there. Certainly adds a lot of value to most tables that he plays on. So hope to see him in the turbo later. Otherwise, we will continue the action here with Imran Bujani.
So it's quite a cool vibe there. I've never been there. I'm just
Chatting away at the table, keeping the cool dynamics going. And yeah, this is what it's all about, folks. The stars of the show are the poker players around the table, not us up here in the comedy bar.
Just give me one, please.
Like Peter the
Yeah.
Middle.
Makes sense.
Peter the the sickest name.
Oh, you're planning on going out again so you could get another seat.
Maybe I can.
600, 1200.
Unless you
now
want
I
to just
can't
ship
go.
it this way.
Now I can go out.
Yeah.
If I do the deal.
You doing skippers coming through there? Imran should box
Yeah, I wish I
these
could have
cards
done that.
correctly.
Then I'd be sitting nicely now. Hard for me to go in with you there. And
I was
he
actually
had a
planning.
big stack.
I was planning his move.
Yeah.
When I counted my stack, you saw,
Yeah.
and then I'm like, you know what? He's
I knew
raised
if
3x
I called,
in
I
that
saw you
position.
doing it too. I
Look
knew if
at-
I called there was going to be too much
look
money
at-
on the table for someone not to ship.
Yeah. So I'm like, no, I don't mind. I'm in position against two of you.
But if you did it, I might have
I
called.
know, exactly.
If he did it, he had more than you. If you had done it, I think I would have called. Just because the stack sizes were a little different.
3,500 to go is the bet.
Bigger factor. Bigger factor was the player time.
Oh,
Was he
for
with
sure,
aces?
won some, huh? Well,
Well, okay, he just hasn't really gotten into any groove, eh, Nick?
Yeah, as compared to him.
if my kicker's been just a little higher, I probably would have.
Sorry.
But he's also
Chris.
been unfortunate. It's okay, Nick, you've been busy.
No, I had
Just have a look at the action. Yeah.
I got the nut.
Yeah, you know, hopefully for his sake,
Nine.
he's got to pick something up here. You know, he's got to start looking for different spots. 3-betting to 9K here, trying to induce more action. You know, not going over the top with the bet to like a good old 12 or 14K. Just making it 9K just to keep Oaks interested, you know. And Alekos should come along here for that price, as he has.
Yeah. 10-3 deuce.
And we should see Muzi betting out with a check from Aleko. But crazier things have happened.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, the fluffy, number 14.
Yeah, he opts for the check.
Seat 1 for you, Ivan. Seat 2, Graham. Seat 3, Rajiv. Seat 4, Yuhan. Seat 5, Amy. Seat 6, Rajiv again. 7, we get 8, Ivan. 9 will be Costa, and 10 will be Renee.
And on one of the other tables here, we find ourselves in a three-way all-in. And Sarge scoops yet another massive pot here. SM is in cruise control.
$600, 1200. 1200 deep.
Man can't miss at the moment. Taking out two players further in this field, taking his race like pocket power against donkeys. For those horse racers out there that know that analogy, you'll know the pocket power was one of the most impressive JMB Met runners of all time. cleaning up many a field. I think for 3 years in a row, Pocket Power won the bet. So certainly, watching Sarge here brings back memory after memory after memory of Pocket Power riding. Like,
I've been asking for those for days, and I still haven't gotten them. I'm asking the poker gods.
Right, back to the action on the table. Looks like Emmy's going to get a bit tricky here. No, he folds.
Sanctuary, some sort of details that I can forward it to the guys to say that, okay, you are basically...
I'll send you one of our decks.
What's that?
One of our decks, like a PDF.
Oh, yes, that'll be perfect. Then I can forward it to the guy and...
Yeah, some of what we're doing and like what we're looking
raising
for.
charity for the sanctuary. And you are close to that and whatever it is.
I'll ask my husband which one is the best to forward because he makes them and he's got a whole bunch of different ones.
Okay, great.
Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. And then are you going to Vegas?
Yeah, you see Jared Jardine. George is going as well.
Travel that's happening and I'm moving houses. My house is completed now this month actually. I've been busy with it for a year and a half.
Up here in where? San
In Joburg, yeah. So I need to move end of May Cyprus, end of April is the Skashgan Festival, and June is Vegas.
Aleko.
Can't do all, so I'll have to see which one
Small
is
blind,
already.
please.
I'm really wanting to go and meet this group.
Yeah, maybe you just see how the months go.
So I think I need at least a week or two just to chill from poker, and then I can plan
regroup
what I want to do. Because last a month and a half has been just way too much of poker. I was in Morocco, then I went to Tanzania.
30,000.
I didn't really cash.
Brian.
I did mini cash in the main event. And that's
Coming in with a brand new starting stack.
But I actually went there more for like holiday.
Yeah, I was going to
I've never
ask
been
how
there
it is.
before.
I haven't either.
I would pick it up Queens here.
Yeah.
And enjoy it, but I mean, language is a big issue for me.
Definitely think we're going to see something back here from Howard.
Most of the places are Arabic.
16,000.
It's a Muslim country. So either you speak Arabic or French, then you're sweet. Otherwise, they don't like to speak any other language.
Yeah.
Was it sevens?
But it's very unique, beautiful, nice for holiday if you want to check it out.
Did you go to the markets?
I did, yes.
Yeah? I love a good soup.
I did go there one night, yeah. That was quite fun, yeah.
A friend of ours knows Morocco really well, and she is like saying for me to go at some point. And
Interesting spot, sevens in the big blind here, facing 3-bet from the button. Chris, what out of interest is your preferred move to make here? Facing a hijack open and a 3-bet.
I get out the way completely.
I tend to agree.
Just not getting the right odds, to call it right off my sets.
Yeah, and you don't.
I would.
You don't have to win either.
Exactly
Fair enough.
that.
Yeah, I agree with you. If you're shorter though.
Yeah, shorter, different story. But Howard gets that one through.
They have some pink chips.
Do you need? Oh yeah, 1,200. Okay.
Oh, I just realized they have poker news along here. What's GPI TMT?
That's Global Poker Index. It's very similar to Hendon Mob, where they keep track of all the players, lifetime cashes and all that. Yeah.
Which one's bigger? They're just different.
Hendon Mob's bigger.
More well known.
I think they're both actually. They're not. They started like not one after the other. But I don't really follow them that much. Yeah. This is basically like proper professionals. They would follow all of that.
Yeah.
Call.
Right, looks like we're on a limp pot here. Blind versus blind. Back to 8.
Are you mic'd up?
Check, check.
Check, it goes. Ace of diamonds on the turn. No help to either. Shannon is going to put on a bet here. Was he going to come along? We've got it. Four diamonds on the river. Interesting spot here now. Does Muzzy decide to opt to fire?
Check.
No,
check.
just check.
Get back.
Check.
I got nothing. Yeah.
Nothing's better than these.
I have a straight draw.
Straight draw. 6-7.
Close,
7-9.
close.
7-9.
Somewhere in there. It wasn't worth bluffing.
Bet it.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, did he?
Good support, sir.
Yeah, he brought our luck.
Great.
$3,500. 3,005.
All right, pretty interesting hand here. We've got limp under the gun from Brian. Egan also limping. 4-3 suited. Howard limping with 10 deuce. Rest in peace, Doyle Brunson. The Leko limping with Queen 8. And the blinds get out of the way. Interesting. Okay, looks like Muzi puts in the raise finally from the button. And he just takes down a nice 8k pot.
Okay, thank you.
That's a little uncontested pot there. Clayton coming back into the room. Wonder what happened to him, we'll find out. But back to the table. Keegan under the gun, making it 3k. Leko decided to fold that A7-0. Was he? Queen Jack. Interesting flop here. 9-5-8. 2 hearts. Brian with a gutter. Keegan with a flush draw. Was he with a flush draw?
4-5.
Checks all the way to him on the cutoff, like 4,500 to go.
$12,600. Re-raise to 12-6. Raise, actually.
Emmy opting to check raise out of small blind with King 10 of diamonds. Keegan under the gun with King 10 of hearts.
Interesting, yeah.
Oh, he's going to navigate this though. It's got a big stuck in the middle of these two. It's an interesting dynamic.
12,006. Best second 12-6.
Over to Muzzy. This is an interesting spot here, and he just rips it. Yeah, he just goes click back. Just the jam, maximum pressure.
I like this move from him.
2 overcards out of the flush draw.
Imran's really going to get out the way, yes.
Yeah, this is not the easiest spot in the world either. That's, I mean...
Yeah, I mean, Muzzy could definitely be doing this with a suited ace of par.
I'm going to give you the balance.
You know, if he's calling from the cutoff,
alright?
He's got a lot of suited ace-x combos.
20, 40, 45, 48, 49, 49, 1. After this.
And I mean, Keegan does have a great part of this flop.
That he does.
49 1 on top.
On top.
After this, 49 1 on top.
That's 13-6.
Yeah, this is 13-6.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I mean,
this
you could think that Muzzy has ace-x of hearts. That way, you know, he thinks his flush draw is miles behind you.
44-1.
But again,
49-1.
We don't know what these players are thinking.
49,100.
Looks like he's going to make the call, though, which he has. And Muzzy's going to get the bad news. 9 outs.
Twice. Was he drawing quite slim?
That Keegan calls here, like, I mean, I really like Muzzy's shove.
Yeah, great shove.
I actually think that Keegan's is the worst play here. I don't know, just my opinion.
Wow.
Well, the money's in the middle, yeah.
All in and a con.
King 10 as well.
Can I
Not
go?
at 9 outs, you know, Nick. Any queen, any jack. And a 10. 9 on the turn to help. 7 no help for Muzzy. And Keegan picking up an absolute monster of a pot, 133k.
Yeah, wow. GG, holding with king high. Wow.
Yeah. We've seen some funny stuff today, that's for sure.
That, my friend, is for sure indeed. Great shove from Muzzy.
I was just going
Sit up, pen.
and there's so many good turns for me. My hand. I was just going for a steal. If it doesn't go through, I can rip it into so many good turns.
Hopefully we see Muzzy enter into day 1D there. Certainly a fan favorite amongst these Tanzanian friends who we love having on the stream here. Tanzania, give us a shout out there. If you guys are streaming and watching from Tanzania, let us know your thoughts and ideas and things you'd like us to say. Maybe give us a little bit of history behind Tanzania we could read out for the viewers over here.
It's too bad. He and I used to play together in Tanzania.
Oh, you're from Tanzania?
The last guy that sat here was the same.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was the American guy that lives in Tanzania.
Oh, okay.
That plays with what's his name?
Peter.
Peter, yes.
Okay.
You call him Philippine.
Call him what?
Philippine animal.
But and now I live in Kenya though.
Canada.
Kenya.
Kenya.
Oh, you live in Kenya?
I do.
You do. And where are you from originally?
Wisconsin originally, but spent most of my time in DC in my career.
What's the career? What do you do?
I work on U.S. government work, HIV work, the PEPFAR program. I oversee it in Kenya. I did in Tanzania.
Okay.
It's me.
Small budget, 300 million-ish annually.
They're really small.
Yeah.
Yeah. Only.
I wish they paid me as a percentage, but unfortunately,
35?
government salary.
Yeah.
30,005.
Green 10 suited for Shannon. Makes the call.
So yeah, Howard opening up, Shannon flatting on the cutoff. Queen 9-4, both players finding a piece of their board.
Not bad. $6,500.
It's really good there. Yeah.
11,000. $11,000.
Huh? That's it, isn't it?
It's only 2 of them.
Oh.
Just us.
What are you waiting for?
It's a pretty game. Yeah. Put again, please.
Take the money, Shannon.
With?
Jack.
Jack.
Jack plays. Thought you might have ace queen. I needed your jack, you need my
Howard
queen.
scooping that one there nicely.
Bad luck. Should have shoved.
Yeah, gents, looks like we're on 153 entries already into this day 1C. I mean,
That's huge.
That's massive.
Yeah. Massive.
Massive. Woohoo. It looks like Muzi has joined the room again. I don't know if he is going to jump in for another bullet, but certainly hovering around looking to see if he wants to jump in again. We hope to see him in the field either for day 1C again or for the day 1D turbo structure.
Yeah, day 1D turbo is going to be absolutely manic. Let go. Under the gun.
Harold, are you joining us?
Like, oh, he just flats UTG. That's an interesting one with Queen 8. Over to Shannon.
4,000.
4,000.
Shannon gonna raise. Nice sizing.
Right, back over to Aleka UTG. Gets out the way.
I have 2 players, 9 and 5 coming through there. They get straight into action. 6-12.
Yeah, and the producers delivering as always. You give a shout out to those wonderful card protectors there, and you will certainly see a couple of interesting ones coming through soon. And many people superstitious about it. Many people have their favorite ones. I certainly don't really
Why don't you?
carry around one, but I should start using my ducky.
Yeah, start using your ducky. Why not? It's the right
My
size.
little duck.
Can stand on top
Yep.
of a chip tower. Very cool.
You lower than everybody else now.
Wait, don't drop ducky. Ryan Williamson comes in. Tanzania has more languages than any other country. It has over 100 languages. It is home to Africa's highest point and lowest point.
Wow.
Ryan, we do agree with you. It's an amazing place. We loved it every second of it when we were there. We got incredible service, incredibly friendly people, good food, interesting entertainment, and certainly many a memory was created in Tanzania, and as was in Zanzibar. We had an awesome opportunity to take 16 of us across to Zanzibar as well for a couple of nights, just to catch it. A little bit of the sun, chill by the pool, and a lot of fun was had by all. So yes, Ryan, we do agree with you, and thank you for putting that information on the group.
It's good to hear.
Oh, Queens versus Aces here.
I mean, I love the
Aces and Risk.
It's amazing. I think everybody's so cool.
Looking pretty good though.
And I love being here with you guys. So.
I didn't get that.
Yeah, Leko is showing a bit of frustration there because you don't like to see aces and kings when you got queens in your hand, but such is the nature of the beast, and you just gotta hope to find your two outer.
Alright, so.
Let's go.
But for now, can I go for the...
I don't think he's gonna be calling for his one time here.
I haven't seen him in so long.
They're saving it for later for you.
Yeah.
I got him twice
hope
at
I
the
can
other
win.
table in 4 hands.
Fisher
and
has
then
joined us
3
back
hands
in the
later,
DJ
I ended up
box.
busting out.
All day,
Fisher.
every day, and I haven't seen, I can't remember the last time I've seen him actually.
Yeah, you definitely are losing it.
Head on the turn there. I like that analogy.
What?
And 6 on the river, no help to Aleko there. Aces do hold.
See that Mr. Brooks has joined us.
Trick won't work. Only works on sticky chips.
Just sat down at the feature table.
It does work. It does
Come in
work.
with a hefty stack as well.
I got all my...
Yep.
As usual.
My vibe going wrong there.
He's going to be punching, that's for sure.
Okay, now I'm in the comfort zone. Now we play.
Okay, I'll tell you just now.
Why do they keep handing
Hopefully
me
they
chips?
come this way a little bit.
110.
I'm in need.
And we see, as we see Aleko leaving there. Aleko, you have been great for the stream. And hope to see you in day 1D later.
The maniac is here. Are you behaving now, boy? Good.
Just over 110.
How did my table go so AWOL today?
Alright, we have a dead
Started so nice.
That small, big blind, please.
See Guppy's joining the mix.
Good old Gup. Blinds are up again, before I forgot to tell you. 1,000, 1,500 on a big.
I changed it today. I'm
big
going to send
blind,
the
alright?
picture to the doctor and see what he says. So
Vince, how did you guys find our swim early on? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, no, it was nice and relaxing, nice way to pick the day off, clear the mind.
Yeah, nice, cool water.
Good, it's still baking outside though. I have a question for you, and this is a serious question. Exactly that. When you jump into the water, do you remember what it felt like with hair and without hair, and does it feel like sick
I've got my
or
brace
not?
in my
Like, because I know when I shave my legs and I jump into water, it feels amazing.
To be dead honest with you, I have no idea. I wouldn't be able to tell you that so long ago. I mean, I've been bald for what? Lost my hair 22, 37, 15 years.
It's a long time.
Yeah,
difficult to lock that sensation in the memory bank.
I have I have memories from when I was like a toddler and stuff, you know, which have more sensation, feelings-wise, drawn up than that. So, I look at this still like, I mean, as you know, I shave my head and it goes parts that grow back, but it just doesn't get so. 8. Yeah, I can't really
I
answer
must
that
be
question.
honest. I couldn't imagine you with hair. I must be honest. You'd probably look quite weird.
Like I don't look weird enough, huh?
Dead bunting. And small blind, big blind.
But with that shirt on today, you look amazing, buddy.
Yeah, it's something different, huh? You know what I mean? I normally just walk around in...
The gift that
I just
keeps on
walk around in
giving,
black.
buddy.
And I normally just wear black all the time.
No,
So-
just darker colors. I was very impressed when you walked into the shop and you went, "That's the one I want." You know, it's nice. It's a really nice touch, and I think you should really consider wearing lighter colors more often. Looks amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to sit on my side. Nobody sits next to me.
It's
a bit of a worry.
The lady, yeah. I want to sit next to the lady.
Yes, but I mean, we've got a big gap here.
Don't want to sit next to old men. We are already old men.
Yeah, no. I'd rather stick to my normals. My normals, thanks. I think Jamie just realised
Give it to the action here.
And his charger.
Brian, yeah, sorry.
No, Jamie's had an epiphany here.
I think so.
Epiphany.
His phone has died.
Aha.
He has bought his charger with... Alright, back to the hand here. Keegan Pillay has picked up another premium in the hijack. Ace King O. Brian has opted to make it 3K.
35K. I mean, it's gone raised to 3K, re-raised from Keegan to 35,000.
Was that a misclick? Is that a misclick? Pretty sure there has to be a misclick.
But how? Unless he meant to make it 10K, that's possible. If he picked up 2 5 chips and then he didn't realize there's a 25 mixed in there.
Yeah.
$3,500.
Hello, George. Short. I'll meet again.
Judge, can I please have your allocator, please? Thank you.
Punk for Panda.
Wah, wah. Yeah, number 4's out, huh? Jack Black.
Yeah.
Roll his Poe.
I mean, that's been an incredible series of movies. Even as adults, it's quite fun to watch.
Yeah, I think you like Shrek more than anything else, pal. Like you can recite it word for word.
I do not do
not
I
do that.
do. Welcome to you, it's a perfect town. It's a moves and ways that I lay them down.
Oh, seek medical help. I mean, bro, like I know all those, but still. Alright, so it looks like
Up to 10,000. Raised to 10,000.
Benji raised under the gun, 6-5 off. I was called. It is Shannon. 3-bet to 10. Any folds. Brian gets out the way. Yeah, Benjamin comes along. And Howard sticks around too. 33 in the middle. That's a huge flop. Piece for everybody. 2 pair for Benjamin. Howard with the open-ended straight flush draw. Shannon Elizabeth with top pair. And let the battle commence.
I mean, this is just a firework of firework flops.
And I love the fact that Howard is leading out here.
I mean, Howard's literally just fetching the match to put it to that fireworks box. Let it go, Howard, let it go.
13,000. Shannon rips it.
I mean, Benji is going to absolutely smash this one in the middle here. There's no chance he's folding here, not 2 pair. He's all in.
Howard's not folding it ever. Wow, Shannon's tied there. Wait till she sees what she's up against.
Jeez.
Hey, the reaction speaks for itself. Howard, 53% equity.
It's crazy. 3 ways all in against 2 pair and top pair. Howard is favorite.
Can't strip this.
Surely he doesn't miss this. Surely.
Can you see all of them? Can I?
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Jack on the turn. Got people 52% of the equity. King on the river. And he finds it. He holds.
I think he's got me. Yeah, I think he's got me covered.
Yeah, it's a big side pot here, which I think Shan hasn't realized. She'll pretty much retain her stack from the side pot. Maybe lose 1 or 2 chippies into it, but I mean, massive pot there, guys. That's huge. That is a massive hand.
Yeah, no, you can't really script that. The hand played itself at the end of the day. Money went in. Nothing more you can do about that.
And the fact that Howard's experience told him, grab some chips, put the match to the fireworks and let it go. That's what made this so exciting. And then Shan just ripped it in. Benji ripped it in. And Howard is like, let's go, baby. Let's go. My 53% equity here makes me want to call. And he lands up losing all of it. He just lands up losing every run there. For being 53% favored against 2 other players on the flop to absolutely getting the 0 out of the pot. Stiff. Stiff.
That's one of those spots where you just got to run your equity and just hope it runs out perfectly for you.
Way more chips inside of the hand.
I mean, there's no ways I'm folding that hand there.
Wow, I've been muted this whole time. As I was saying, I think it's just unlucky. Every player made the right move, and the hand kind of just plays itself. You know, it's It's an insane setup though. Like you can't script that kind of thing.
I did count
But
55.
yeah, no one's at fault there. Everyone got their money in pretty good, you know, according to the information that they have at hand, which is, you know, their own hand. Top pair, top ticker looks good. Open ender straight flush draw looks good. And two pair also looks great.
6. It must be 55 times 3.
Plus 30 plus blinds, yeah.
So it looks like there's a bit of a discrepancy going on here. In regards to
6.
Yeah.
55, 600. Shannon, I didn't take your 55.
You didn't?
So where is this coming from?
That's the blinds. And there was 10,000 pre-flop.
30 plus
Okay.
big blind.
10.
And what about get her total and then get his chips back?
This is what you're supposed to get.
Okay,
but how are you going to
but then
believe
how
if
do
they
you
don't
know
take
if
it out?
he didn't have a cupboard?
Maybe ask the.
Put that over and
Yeah.
when I come to
55.
What was her last
That's
count?
fine. Between two of them, that's right. All of that goes to him.
That can go there.
Problem is here.
Between the two of them now.
Right,
Who-
seems
who
like
had
there's
more
a
chips? That's what
little
we're
bit
talking about, up to you,
confusion
55.
there.
But let's
You had
make-
how much?
I didn't
94.
count. I don't know.
No,
I
he
thought
counted
I
it. You
started
counted
the
how
hand
much?
with more.
You counted
than
94 or
It
something.
didn't count. It was 94.
Yes.
It was three
Out of
blues,
55 being
3
55.
blues, 3 purples.
So as you can hear here, the players and dealers just chatting there about
Carry on.
potential issue in the chip count,
I don't know
and
what
this,
I
that, and the
had.
other,
I
and
thought I started with just under 100.
yeah.
39.
I had
So,
just
if
over
you have to
100
take
when I
out-
started.
Yeah.
Human error does happen, so they'd rather just check
I don't
this.
know what you took.
78
And luckily here in this case, they can go to the surveillance
I'm saying
and
we still win the
check it out.
double of this. I'm saying it should be like this, but take a double check.
78
and
must go
then
to her and the balance sheet.
Let's find out what they.
I would say
I want
that
them to do it.
I looked at
Right,
your
so
chips and I thought
just to give everyone and the viewers here a little bit of insight to what's happening here. If there's ever a dispute at the table, right? First thing a player needs to do is ask the dealer please to call the tournament director over. The tournament director will then come through. Luckily for us, we are very fortunate to have some incredible surveillance footages that we can tap into here
So we just want to know.
and see what the issues are. So all they can do here is that they'll stop the action and they'll go off and check the cameras to make sure that the right decision is made. It's pretty much like in football, gents. When you see a TMO decision needing to be made, the people come in, they'll go and have a look on the screen, and at the end of the day, all you want is the correct decision to be made. So everybody here realizes that the best thing, the best option to do is to go to the cameras, have a look at the cameras, and just make sure that everybody's happy at the end of the day. So to the viewers out there, we do apologize about the break in play, but in these situations when there's so much money involved, you'd rather make the correct decisions. It is no fault of the dealer at this point or any of the players around the table. They're just asking for there to be the correct decision made.
that is right.
Hence, so let's chat about it, alright? If we crack that
Well, money went
And
in
you are
flop
here
regardless.
on the flop.
5 million mark, which at this point in time, we are heading well on our way to do so.
That's what I was hoping for a flop.
Does it change the perception or the concept or the idea of strategy going into it at all?
No, not from my side. I think the strategy stays exactly the same for how you define it for yourself. You know, the money changes, but that doesn't really affect how you're going to be playing, especially in the early stages of day two. The deeper you get into day two, the more you adapt, the more your strategy kind of changes, and the more small adjustments you make in order for you to make sure that you take the most money you possibly can out of this entire prize pool.
You can bring
Right over to the other tables there, we can see Danny Dione standing up there, having a good chat, having a good time.
Bless you.
Danny obviously being a very familiar face all over the South African circuit and series. And Mark is active as ever, standing there in the background, just walking around, checking out play, getting a feel for the room. And there you can see us in the background. I wish we could wave 30 minutes ago to the camera, but unfortunately, because this is delayed by 30 minutes, we cannot do so.
Yes, Sergeant, for 30 minutes, but go quickly so you don't miss back. Exactly 30 minutes left. Yeah.
Pays in from your stack and then from that stack. I mean, the balance is going to come here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dave coming in there, just sorting out the issue of where the money needs to go to, where it's coming from, and they just need to make sure that the players are happy, that the viewers are happy, that we're all happy. So yeah, that's where that discussion will go, and I think this one might take a little while. So let's find a topic to chat about, gentlemen. And that is of, again, where do you want to end up? You know, what is the, considering the, I think the blind levels we're going into later. Let me work this out, do you?
Probably. I just want to make sure, because I don't know what I started with.
Because I mean, we're playing for big money, so you don't want error on
So,
either side, you know?
all right, so we're here, I just want to have a look at this main event structure here quickly. This is the beauty about having this. So going into day 2, it should restart from what I remember
But you do know you like
from level
that was
14. All right.
That's why I said you didn't lose much more.
Which you'll see the blinds to be 3,000, 5,000.
Looking for a queen.
Okay. Knowing the structures, knowing the stack sizes, what do you think there being a 3K, 5K, small blind, big blind is the best stack size to go in with? Where do you want to be? Are we looking at 200K, 250K? Probably about 250K. So you have about a 50 big blind stack.
Anything between 250 and 330 would be ideal. I think it'd be great. 330 more the top end, just to give you a bit more additional movement, because there's going to be a lot of short stacks that are coming in to the final day. And with that being said, obviously, you know, the biggest stacks will try and chip away for them, because there's only a certain amount of that field that will actually get paid.
Yes, he did.
Vic, do you mind walking us through exactly how the payouts will work for the final day?
Happily do so. So what happens is we've got 15 minutes of 15% of the player pool or total entries going through from the day specific day ones. If today day 1C, because of the amount of entries, runs over the 15 level mark, whoever is left goes through automatically to day 2. So the ideal scenario for this day would be for everybody to go through to day 2 that is more than the 20 players that it's currently at. So I just want to do a quick calculation here. We've got 153 entries and 15% of that goes through. So we're looking at 23 players going through just from tonight's field alone. I mean, that's huge, guys. That's
Yeah, so this is how it works out.
8 players on 3 tables left, basically, that go through. You know, so if you make it to the top 3 tables, of which we've got, including the feature table, 8 tables left, you know, we are looking at a sizable group going into day 2. Then,
I think that's right.
of the total entries, a certain percentage, well, 12% is calculated, and that's how many places will be paid. Okay, so if I have to have a look at it at the moment, we are 106, 107, plus 74, plus 153, times it by
because he took it out and then he mixed it back and then counted.
So 40 places at the moment have been paid. That's excluding the fact that we've still got to wait for 1D tonight, which we're hoping for another 4 or 5 tables at least, if not more. Okay. We're also not taking into account any late entries that re-enter or come as a new entry into day 1C.
Yeah.
So certainly you can get in, and of that, I'd love to know from Caitlin, who is our wizard of a woman working behind the desk, calculating all these things, taking all the stats into consideration, find out from her how many unique entries there were. Because for me, that's a very interesting stat, because if you can get to a point where your total prizes are paying up to 40 positions, it'll be interesting to see what percentage that is of the total unique entries that are getting paid out. Because that should make a difference in terms of the psyche of the player that's entering, because technically more of a field of players is getting paid, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I thought I was
But to simplify that for the viewers, Iman Bujani entered 5 times already. He's one player, but he gets considered for an entire place to be paid on his own. Whereas a person that comes in and does 1 entry or 2 entries only gets a 10% of themselves paid into the total prize, if you get what I'm going with that. So it's very interesting, different dynamic to look at. Certainly a different way. Like Jamie always says, you know, you want 25x return on what you put in. Okay, so that should temper how much you put into the tournament. But end of the day, you also want to look at what is your chances of making the money. That has to be factored into it in a certain way. So certainly looking at it there, seeing how it goes, seeing how that changes things, you know, those calculations all need to come into it, which obviously we can't do for the viewers out there, but we can certainly keep you updated with what's happening. And as we look around here, the room has got awfully quiet behind us. This is weird. Like I had to look and see if they cleared the whole venue out. Only us as commentators, so I don't know if you can see on camera there, but this is what it looks like when it's empty. Very strange for us because it hasn't been like this very often.
It's such a weird dynamic. We're going from buzz and noise from here to here, you know, from this place to dead silence. That's so it's very interesting. Yeah, the players have gone on a little break.
Yeah, he was big.
We're just going to finish this out till we get
But I mean, what they're saying.
finish this bit out for you guys. Catch you up on all the action there. Almost finished. By the looks of it, sorting all these bits out there.
So then he should get
We'll get back to it.
3,000
I'm telling you now, guys, I'm looking at this Poker News app, and what I'm loving to see is that if you go look at the 2024 SunBet Times Square tab, there's live updates, there's chip counts, there's the live stream which you can connect to us on YouTube, and there's a gallery of everybody out in the field. I mean, it is just so cool to see this. You know, the journalists walking around, taking the photos, doing a phenomenal job in capturing the whole room. Players' names out there, you can see who they are, you can sweat to see if you can find them involved. Very, very cool app, I must say, and very, very cool blog. Because I think most of the stuff, if I click on news here and I click on latest news, or if I do, sorry, actually, that's a cool thing that I've just seen now. If I click on the news drop down, it shows you the likes of Poker Stars News, 888 Poker News, Party Poker News, World Series of Poker, World Poker Tour, European Poker Tour. You can go and look at all these different things. It's just, it's phenomenal. Really, really is phenomenal. So any viewers out there wanting to know what's happening in the wicked, wild world of poker, you know, there is a lot of it going on out there, and you can go and check it out. I mean, the top headline here is Sunday Million season gets underway on March 10th with PokerStars adding a women's Sunday ticket. You know, and this is what we want. We want a one-stop shop where we can go and get this sort of information. It's almost like it's an advertising platform in a way, for us as players to go and check where the biggest guarantees are, you know, who's the current top players in the world, who's winning, who's losing, you know. What a cool platform. And to all our players out there, get onto the app, go check it out, go see what it's all about. And yeah, swapping over to one of our other partners here, the Hendon Mob. Chris, if you can go to the Hendon Mob and just talk to me through a couple of tabs there that you really like. I know for me, I'm looking at this rankings and leaderboards. You can go to the all-time money list. You can go to the 2023 money list. You can go to the Global Poker Index ranking. You know, let's just go to that for the GPI player ranking. David Coleman on top. That's interesting.
If I look, I mean, for me, Nick, looking at the site itself, besides obviously, you know, the rankings, leaderboards, we're big Poker Go fans, so you know, all the tours that they have there as well. The schedules, the leaderboards, the point systems, the news itself, plus all the podcasts you can think of from the GPI THM Poker Podcast to First Flag, GPI interviews, the poker show, Heads Up for Rolls, which is a pretty sick cast. You should have a listen to that. Yeah, and then obviously as the standard news, Poker Awards, the GPI Awards that just took place not too long ago. And you'll be able to have a look at who won what. And then, you know, even if you're a beginner, there's that beginner's guide for you to have a look at.
So cool. So we're so lucky, and I mean, you know, I think this is why we've seen so many different players coming through the rankings. Take a guy like Jamie next to us, for instance. Yeah, Jamie decided he wanted to learn poker, wanted to take it on, start studying it. Jamie, what sources did you use to get to where you are today?
Yeah, okay, so a lot of YouTube. There's a lot of there's a lot of free content out there, a lot of free courses, you know, like Jonathan Little has a free section of his tournament class. There's like Doug Holt also has a lot of free content. I think pretty much every poker education platform has free content as this introductory kind of phase. So I mean, if you want to get really good at the basic and build the strong foundation, just go study all the free content you get on those courses. You know, you don't even have to go and buy the paid version. Just study the introduction of each provider. So, you know, pokercoaching.com, upswing.com, poker code. I mean, there's plenty. Ben CB's one is really good. Pair.com.
There's Run It Once, the biggest trading sites in the world. That's also run by Full Golf on. I mean, if we have to go take a look at it quickly, sorry to interrupt it, Jamie.
If you just go do all the introductory stuff, you'll have the most solid foundation ever. You'll be able to build a bit of a bankroll, and then you can go pay for, you know, basic packages, whatever you need to study further. So there is a lot of free content on the internet.
We're just having a look at the Run It One website. We've got so many different things. All the courses, we look at the courses overall. There's one of my favorite courses, which I need to actually get, which is, it's expensive, but it's something I really want to get, is a course by Patrick Leonard called Pads on Pads. Yeah, it's basically, it's Patrick Leonard breaking down every single spot he's ever played, going through exactly how he played it. He's so methodical, he records everything, he records sessions leading up to how he went about winning the PokerStars, you know, massive PokerStars series, the W Coupe as they call it, for 3 years consecutively. That's like, yeah, it's massive. Kevin Martin has just done series, of course, for them, you guys. Who else have we got here? There's the PLO course. There's the game plan by Kevin Robichaux. Kevin Robichaux is the #1 heads-up coach in the world. That's his pure. That's what he done. Everybody goes to him for heads up, and that's the guy you want to chat to. Then there's Elliot Rowe. I don't know if you ever heard of Elliot Rowe before. He's a mind coach, and basically the course is called A-Game Poker Masterclass. So basically he talks to you about getting your mindset in the right place and how you can stay focused throughout these long grinds that you're going to be jumping into. I mean, and again, such a different one as well. PLO puzzle, solving the PLO puzzle, guys breaking it down for you. So like, it's so interesting. There's so many different courses you can take, like, you know, which is tracks to so many different players and so many different games, which is great.
Yeah, thanks for that, Chris. And to the viewers out there wanting to grow their poker game, there is certainly a lot of content out there. You just need to go looking for it, and you've got to find the right things that work for you. Things that keep you interested, keep you in the mix, keep you relevant, and we can certainly give you an edge. Like Jamie always says, he likes to have that edge over people, and he believes he's currently got an edge on his fries boys at home. Sailing him down the river down there. Woohoo! Jamie's going to have a proper bounty, like a psychological bounty on his head when he gets back to fries now. People are going to be hunting him because they want to take out the GTO wizard.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
So look at Jamie just looking at the Run It One website. They've added something new. Right? It's called learning
Take their word
path.
for it.
So it's a
Nobody counted
pathway.
the chips.
But
All right, so this pathway takes you to
realize right now.
there's a top section called Hall of Fame. There's 10 free videos. Then there's videos called 73 videos, pro videos called Getting Started. And then it goes down into No Limit Hold'em. All the videos there, 412 PRO, multi-tables, mental game, mixed games, whatever ROI pro picks. It's unbelievable. It's just so much stuff there for you to have a look at.
Yeah, I left it here.
So
which means I only
couldn't have been taken out and then counted.
Yeah, it goes get all the free stuff that you can. Nothing wrong with it. Very good basics and very good introductory stuff out there to get you on your merry way.
So
Good, responsible.
You're right with that 94 something. 94 something.
Yeah,
minus the 55.
The difference
You're not wrong.
The difference he had is 39.
Yeah, I must say for me, watching Kmart's content in terms of online poker and stuff, it gets very interesting, very dynamic, very creative. Sad to see him break up with his long-term girlfriend there. It's a little bit of an icky one, but we love to see him still in the mix, still doing his thing, you know, bringing it back to the originality of keeping it entertaining, certainly giving you a lot of free information there. And talk to me, Chris. I haven't watched it yet, okay? And this is, again, coming down to just the time that I have in my hands. When I do like to watch something on TV, I try and do it with my wife and include her in it so that, you know, we can both have some fun or spend time together like that. So I don't really get a lot of time to watch a series on my own. But apparently this Going for Gold or Game of Gold or
Game
something
of
like
Gold, which is it was a 6 show. So basically what it was a whole bunch of different pros. So we had Kevin Martin, Daniel Granu. Who else was there? It was
Jason
Josh Orio,
Boone, Peter Holt, yeah.
Jason, basically all you could think of. Robin Poker, who's a youngster coming out, started playing online as well. Was a GG ambassador, lived down in the Isle of Man. He was brought across over here. So this was all done last year when the World Series was about. So it's basically 4 teams, and then they play the 4 teams, and they build it down to 1 team, and then they play against each other, and then the one person who's left there wins Game of Gold. So there's different games. They are playing heads-up challenges. They're playing Chinese poker. They're playing Indian poker.
They play Chinese?
Only Indian poker.
Sorry, Indian poker.
Yeah.
What is Indian poker?
1 card on your head, and I look at yours and you look at mine. I haven't seen mine, and I get all my information from what I see from your card in your head, and you get on what you see on mine. So vice versa. So if I see a deuce, if I see you have a deuce, and all you see I have a 5, you're thinking, okay, I've got half the deck now that's going to be beating you. And I see you got the deuce, and I'm like, I'm already crushing this guy regardless of what I have. There's only 3 more deuces in the deck.
Yeah.
So, and then they go around of betting.
And then you do betting, and then there's only 1 round of betting, and after that you both put your cards down, and whoever has the higher card wins the pot. But the big kicker is if you make your opponent fold an ace, they forfeit half their stack, and it goes right towards you. So if I bluff you, so if you have an ace and I bluff and I bet really big and you fold the ace, then half your stack is mine.
Wow.
Very
That sounds cool.
interesting.
I really need to take the time to get onto that. That to me sounds amazing. And, you know, we've just got to appreciate all these sort of things and access to information that we have, whether it be via YouTube, whether it be via Run It Once, like you said. And then all these awesome websites that give us Sunday Millions coming through here on Poker News, you know, the Hendon Mob. Awesome stuff to look at. Quite cool maybe to go look at the Hendon Mob, see if there's a couple of players up there that you would like to follow, and just go and see what sort of content they create. Because a lot of these guys that are top of the game nowadays create extra content specifically for the up-and-coming players to feed off, but also just to give their fans a little bit of tidbits as to what's going on in their life. So yeah, cool to see, cool to have that information. And it looks like we are going live back to the action here.
Yeah, that's
I
why
think everything has been resolved, which is great.
Reason why I never became a streamer. I've got nothing else to do, you know. So all I do is watch series and study and play poker when I can. So my life is very boring. Speaking of series, the new Gentleman series is absolutely amazing. Started last night on Netflix. Guess I'm doing that when I get back to the room tonight.
Okay, well.
The Chinese restaurant, yeah?
No, that's fine. He took that one already.
Tell me, was there a first season and now on the second season?
No, this is the very first season. Very first season. So I don't know if you remember, anybody remembers the movie directed by Guy Ritchie with Matthew McConaughey called The Gentleman? So now this is the opposite view of that. So you see it from a gangster's perspective on how they go about doing everything. But now the people whose land they kind of buy, in essence, for them to grow whatever they need to grow there, this is now viewed from their perspective.
Fried rice.
So yeah, I'll just go have a look at that.
All right, back to the action at last.
Thank you, Jamie. Always on point with the action.
Love action.
Love Island.
Well played, Guppy. Well played,
We're showing the world.
Terrible.
Yeah, can you break that? Break that one down too.
Take the pink one back.
Okay.
Right, slowly, folks, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. We don't want another break in transmission.
I didn't want to go that far.
Did you see what he called my raise with 5-6 offsuit?
Yeah.
Didn't you know he was going to do that? I need 2 cards.
How much did you raise to? He raised 6,000. Oh, you just called? I called, yeah. Oh, okay.
He was trying to be nice and he wasn't.
Yeah. Not up nice to me on that one.
No, I've heard.
Yeah, I would have rather had to break the big button.
all the time.
Here's the hoodie today. Did you at least
They're going to see your face.
Aren't you hot with that scarf? It's wool.
I am, actually. You can see how I'm on fire.
Classic Guppy.
It's getting lucky on fire. Yeah, it is.
See, there's what, 10 minutes left in this level. But the players go on a 45-minute break. That means we disappear for 45 minutes to try and get re-energized and put some food in us. And for Jamie to have a little nap.
Well, I guess we'll see. Can't really nap at night because then I won't be able to sleep later on. And apparently we have quite an early night tonight. Correct, Nick?
It won't be an early night.
Yeah.
It'll be certainly earlier than the other nights. Yeah, it's not going to be at 4:30 in the morning where we get left up here on our own by certain somebody. Shame. Chris on that night felt a little bit ill, so we said to him, Chris, don't worry, we've got this. You go home. And it landed up in the longest session of poker that's ever streamed at MJPT, all the way till 4:30 in the morning. I think Jamie started eating his own hands, thinking that it might help him come awake or come alive and be awake from the stream of ours that we were in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so George has opened up with ace-9 here under the gun. Shannon has just ripped with pocket 4s on the hijack.
Oh, no, 5-6 and disappointing.
Probably a little bit of frustration here for Shannon after the length of time that they had to wait. She had the itch to play, like Jamie's often gotten the itch to play on this week that we've been away, and she just decided, what's the worst that can happen? Get it in here, get it in, Shan.
No, I'm not going to touch a game of poker ever. No, man, for a while after when I get home.
Phone triggered. Button moves. Small blind, big blind.
I folded king out this time. First card I speed the king. Second one's a beautiful 2.
Offsuit.
No. I can fold king 2 suited. I know it's hard to believe, but I can.
Right, over to the outer tables here, you can see a lot of action. You can see Ahmed's jump back into this table over here, as well as David. And our good friend from Cape Town, Cam Christofferson's there. And on the table to the left, you can see Costa Sisu and Renette, who finished 5th in the high roller. Excellent effort there by Renette. Over to Jamie.
That gets folded around to Guppy here in small, and Keegan gonna get a walk. Or Howard gonna get a walk here. My thing is lagging.
Doesn't often happen that, shortest leg gets a walk.
Fucking shit. Shitter than shit.
I had king 5 of clubs.
Going in that money.
Whoa.
If anyone raises the
Alright,
limbs.
small blind, big blind. 5,
Yeah, it's the table banter still going. Guys are still having a good time. I mean, it's tough to think. You got to. They playing right for a chance to scoop a pot worth 5 million rand. There's $5 million, $5 million rand in the prize pool, and for some that could be life changing.
Going to the outer tables, then we see another cool little card protector, if you can call it that. I don't even know if that is a card protector though for that person. It is looks to be a glass carved like moderator thing. I don't know what do you call it. Jamie here having technical malfunctioning on his laptop. And stared at his face for far too long and just give it up.
Yeah, buddy. You can hear me fine? Cool. As long as you can hear me. Except I can't see any action, so...
Well, you
take
and
it
Chris
away, Nick.
You and Chris can share a screen there. How's that?
I think I had
I don't think Chris wants me to get too close to him.
Popular guy.
one person. I can't understand if you don't answer your button.
Nice shot at the outer table there. As you can see, Ray Adams back in the field. Ray unfortunately bubbled, not really bubble busted last night. Last one before we actually went and secured everybody's seat for day 1B. Ray came with an interesting strategy. Nick and Jamie, he came in just 2 levels before the end of kind of registration in essence. Trying to spin up a stack from 20 big blinds. And unfortunately did not get there.
Keegan Sequeira joining us here in the box. Keegan, how are you feeling? Number one. I'm Keegan Sequeira, number 1. Quite cool. Some of the players starting to arrive for the 8 o'clock turbo. Half an hour to go on our side here. And the room will be abuzz when both competitions are underway. So stay tuned to see what happens there. Moaz Ghani in the house, everybody. Whoop, whoop. Moaz, are you deciding to play 1C or D, buddy? Okay.
Right, interesting flop here. Jack 9-5.
Check it
A
out.
little bit of everything for everybody.
Only 11 through. That would have been 15% of the field.
Yeah, so that's about
Yeah, like 2:30 in the morning.
Check.
Yeah.
11 went through, so yeah, about 80,
Yeah, if you want to shut it to big numbers, you got to go for the long hauls, brother.
Looks like there's some all-ins, yeah?
It's the most amount of entries.
Yeah, all in the call, so it looks like Jack 9 v Jack 9.
Well, why don't you swap Jamie in for you and let him go and play? You play the 1D, baby. There you go. There's an offer.
Yeah.
But who's sweating here? Well played.
Yeah.
Nice handball.
Yeah, there you go. There's a trade for you.
They chop it up.
Crypto for a main event entry.
Yeah, you do your money actually.
You got a 5.
Wow.
Wow, you're lucky that. Like that.
Once he sees the turn, he's
Yeah.
My turn.
Batting moves.
Then we would have had another three-way all in, and we'd have been here for 45 minutes trying to figure out.
Well, we'd be on dinner. You'd still be here.
We'd still be here.
Yeah.
That would have been perfect.
Yeah.
We could walk away. Let's play faster so I can play cheaper blinds.
Yeah, let's get faster.
One more hand.
Agreed. Everyone just
2.5 minutes left before the players go on break. Mawai's sitting here just having great fun with us. Kevin Peterson, by any chance, if you are listening, can we get your number, please? For Mawai's, he'd just like to give you a little say what's up and take it from there. Hey, buddy, I'm trying to help you out here.
Be honest, Mawaz.
14-7.
Has KP ever cost you any money in betting?
Oh, shit.
Okay. We have Brian, who's open 3K +1. Howard Lipman with 9 bigs. With 9 bigs, has ripped it all in.
14-7.
13,700.
Yeah, Howard's trying to cripple 9 big blinds.
13.7, am I right?
It should be 14.
14.7, oh. 11.7.
And Brian's probably going to have to call this off with pocket fours.
Okay, calls.
Yeah, and he makes the call. It will be Howard at risk here.
500. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Risking and pause. Okay, we can go.
Let's see.
I can actually see you guys afterwards.
All right, last hand before the break.
Oh, sorry.
Howard at risk. Alright, here we go. First three to come. Queen Jack 4, dead for Brian, cut shot for Howard. 4 outs twice.
Can I go? Close to a straight.
Turns the 9, 4 one time to come. Brixton, unfortunately, GG Howard, look after yourself. Keep well. It's been a pleasure watching you. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going on a break. We'll see you in a little bit. All the best.
45 minutes from now. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.